Father, when will the washing end? I wish to play in the dirt with the other children. Today. So sad it's gone. So sad we're done. Today's the last power washing day. We're gonna finish it up. We're gonna get her done. Today's it. It's the day today. Happy birthday to my uncle, by the way. Drinking a Coke Zero for him. I'm gonna go over there later and have tacos in bag. The final wash, true. Yeah, until the sequel. Yeah, it'll be the final wash until Power Wash 2 comes out, and then I'm right back in there with the Power Washer. So that's the way it be. How we doing today, chat? How was your Saturday? Bah. Good. You got some work. Tight. Tight. Pretty tight. Going pretty good. Tight. That's pretty tight. Oh, I woke up, fed the kids, did a little bit of cleaning today, and then I don't know, I existed, I edited, I fed the kids again. Average so far, seeing a movie at 3. I think I'm going down to, I think James and I are going to go down to Omaha to see Friendship tomorrow, because I don't think there are any showings in my town, which sucks. I don't know why they're not showing it around me, which blows. I really wish they were showing it around me. Yeah, they're just showing Sinners and The Accountant 2 and the Minecraft movie again. Yeah, I can't even find Friendship near me. It's like, I want to see it, I just don't think it is anywhere near me. Theater's near... Oh, I gotta put in my zip code, there we go. None. Yeah, none near me. Friendship is A24, so it's basically unwatchable, except for 5 places. Is less of a wider release. Well, I know that. I just was surprised because usually we at least get like 1 or 2 things. We have an AMC here. It's not like we have 2 theaters. You know, we have an AMC here. They're showing fucking The Last Rodeo and Hurry Up Tomorrow. And they're still showing the Minecraft movie. I was surprised. It was like they're... Oh, and of course, Lilo and Stitch, which... Bang, 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 bang. The only thing I needed to know about Lilo and Stitch, except for the fact that Gontu isn't in there, is that Uptown Funk is in it. And that made me just go... Really? I'm sorry, are we... Do I really... Really? Uptown Funk? Really? Like Uptown Funk? Is that what we're doing? One thing it's got going for it is the meta-narrative that making friends as an adult is fucking near impossible. I like anything Tim Robinson does, and I want to see a movie that he, you know, got. I don't care if it's like an hour and a half long, I think I should leave sketch. I think it's better for that. Yeah, Elvis, that's for old people. Let's put Uptown Funk in it. Nothing more genuinely heartbreaking than them taking the Elvis Stitch out. Making Pleakley, you know, getting rid of, like, the joy and wonder of Pleakley, getting rid of Gontu entirely. What's even the fucking point, man? What's even the fucking point with no gigantic whale BF? What's even the point? Anyway, this is the point. We're power washing. That's the point. The point is, we're power washing, babe. That's what we do. So, heard nothing about good about the remake. The spoiler sounds like it misses the themes and heart of the original entirely. Dude, they don't even have like the Social Security worker who looks evil but is actually a nice guy. The Social Security worker is also just the voice actress of Nami from the movie. And then they have another Social Security worker who's kind of supposed to be Mr. Bubbles, who's just, I'm pretending to be a Social Security worker. I'm a government agent. Yeah, so not even like the Mr. Bubbles, like, don't judge a book by a cover stuff. Just oh yeah, he's a super secret agent. They got rid of Bubbles. They kind of got rid of Mr. Bubbles. Yeah, they got rid of Gantu entirely. Like, Gantu's gone. Jamba is like the villain now. Jamba's the villain. Like, it also doesn't follow the judge book by its cover. He's just a bad guy. They fucking Bruno Mars Stitch. Like, what's the... I know the original exists, you know. I understand that. I bitch with that in mind. Like, I'm not going to go see this shit, and I don't have to. I can watch Lilo and Stitch anytime I want, and it's the original one. But, like, what a shame that that's going to be a lot of kids, their first look at Lilo and Stitch, where it's just... I can't wait to watch the Lilo and Stitch movie at Disney and then see, like, Lilo. Well, actually, Lilo is going to be taken away, and the state should take care of her. And what you learn here is that Ohana means family, and family means giving up your little sister to the government. And now they're already saying, dude, if this does well, we're going to do a lot more Lilo and Stitch movies. And I'm just like, how about you fucking don't? I'm just like, please don't. We need more Hugo speed. Yeah, dude, totally. That's totally righteous, man. I fundamentally understand that. I get that, brother. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I do love cleaning the Warhammer figurine. It's a pretty big guy. Reminds me a lot of my dad, who stands 9 feet tall. Fully erect, 9 feet tall. Yeah. Where did Hugo come from? I don't know, man. I just started talking. I wasn't looking at chat for that entire bit, too. I was in the zone. Love having a good time, man. Love having a good time. Just love chilling, grilling, a little bit of ailing, you know. God, I hate Hugo. Why? Not a big fan of Hugo Speed? What the hell? You know, that's okay. You don't gotta like me or anything. You just gotta hang out and have a good time. You know what's crazy is 3 days a week, the only meal I'm allowed to eat, that's the Eucharist. Yeah, crazy bit, not going to lie. That's really the only thing. Body of Christ, blood of Christ. I can have 3 crackers a day on Wednesday, Saturday, and Thursday. Every other day, usually a Costco rotisserie chicken, like the whole thing. You know, I did this to myself. Yeah, totally righteous. It's okay. You know, I like to have fun here. Got a lot of good time. You know, this reminds me of when I used to work at the Chuck E. Cheese. I got my hand stuck at the Chuck E. Cheese animatronic. It was kind of crazy. I thought somebody dropped a big slice of pizza in there. Then, boop, got my hand stuck. They had to call the firemen in. And then when the firemen came in, they got my hand out. It's pretty cool. Almost lost a dang fingernail. Almost lost a dang pinky, not gonna lie. Pretty gnarly, dude. Yeah, the animatronics get a little quirky at night. Not going to lie. When you work at Chuck E. Cheese for as long as I did, during my short 3-week tenure at Chuck E. Cheese, you know 2 things. 1, that ball pit, full of eggs. Not a single one of those is an actual ball, I swear. And then 2, the skee balls, yeah. They don't tell you, but you can eat them. Listen, man, I was trying to give Billy and Mandy the foundations of improv there. They were supposed to yes and with me, and they didn't. They also didn't shut me down, so like, that's on them. You know the rules. They didn't shut me down once during that entire Abiotic Factor stream. They just let me go. Getting some tasty narnar, not going to lie. Just some tight whiffs. I think the worst part about Hugo Speed, there's just like a real guy. That's the... Who the hell's Hugo Speed? Oh, the Abiotic Factor stream. I don't know what. I felt divine inspiration, and I started just torturing Mandy and Billy. He just exists. He's just a real guy. Yeah. Hello there. My name is Hugo. A lot of my friends call me Speed. I like to hang out, have a good time. Do you, at this local establishment, real quick, do you have... like, can I substitute on the burger Instead of a burger, can I get like a chicken patty? And instead of like lettuce and tomato, can I get bacon and cheese? No, I see the chicken sandwich option there. It's more expensive than the burger. And I think that personally, if I pay for the burger price, I would just like these substituted for the exact same price, please. I like to think that Mandy was the embodiment of chaos, but you laughed him with Hugo. I kept telling all you motherfuckers, strongest man alive the second they medicate me, and everybody be like, oh no, Brendan, that's not how that works. And I'm like, you don't fundamentally understand the kind of noise that lives within my head when I am not on Adderall. Oh, the good vent meat bit was really good. I wish I saw the clip that Crow posted in the PST Discord of it, and I was sad that like I wasn't more visible from the kitchen, but that was a lot of fun. I just like Abiotic Factor. My only problem with Abiotic Factor is like it's too interesting. I get way too into like actually just playing it, and there are multiple times where I was saying psychotic shit, but I think that Billy was fully out of range. I talked to Mandy about Clown in the Cornfield for like a good 15 minutes. I tortured him with that, and I don't think a single bit of that got on stream. Which is good. That was just for fun. Just cursing Mandy. I mean, a lot of my life is cursing Mandy and Mandy cursing me. It's a vicious cycle. Rooster Teeth, 2016. That's honestly, I think my favorite part of the PST streams is I don't have to be like I don't have to be front and center on them. I just get to act like how I want to act, and then inevitably the psychosis will just like leak in. It's always a good bit. Unlike on my stream, where my psychosis is front and center, and like... you gotta be looking right at him. You gotta be looking right at him. Alright, you did Abiotic Factor yesterday. Didn't catch it because it was like 5 a.m. my time. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I like the game a lot. I love to stream it on this channel a little bit, but my problem always with Abiotic Factor is that the game is too good. Like, I just like playing it. And so I get really entranced with the aspect of playing it versus, you know, a little bit of internet comedy, a little bit of improv internet comedy, if you know what I mean, a little bit of internet comedy. Use a mirror to look at Brendan's insanity lest you be turned to slime. True. Do you prefer, let me ask you, Medusa facts. Do you prefer Medusa all snakes or hair with snakes? What are your thoughts on Medusa, chat? You Medusa with hair or Medusa only hair snakes? All snakes, hair with snakes. All right, I'm figuring it out. I'm looking at you, kind of slime. Only hair snakes. Yeah, Myth says only snakes. All snakes, no woman. Just a woman-shaped pile of snakes. You know, if that's your slime. Do you know if Billy's planning on editing the Abiotic stream? I would assume so. All of the PST streams get edited down. So hopefully, yeah. I know we're don't expect it, like, soon. Billy is pretty busy right now, I believe. Sad, bald Medusa. There are a lot of takes. I just like the idea of somebody trying to cut Medusa's hair and they can't look at her. Lest they be turned to stone. So I think probably, I mean, the entire hair of snakes just makes more sense. Let's not kid ourselves here. Also, probably cooler. Blind barber. True. I would watch that YouTube channel. I want to see what kind of cuts they give. I gotta get a haircut soon too. I gotta tighten up the sides. That's the one. You know what? The one thing I miss about being bald is just a quick shave. What I don't miss about being bald, Go bald again. I will eventually. Maybe when it gets about hotter out, maybe I'll just cut it off. But I like having hair, man. I'm not gonna lie. I like you bald. Oh yeah. Was it because do you watch like Northern Lion clips and you were just like getting a bit of like, I want to say what's the best way to put this? Were you getting what's the type of storytelling that's told through audio logs? My brain can't come up with it right now. Diegetic? Were you getting diegetic dopamine? That's the word I was looking for. No, not analog horror. Diegetic. You were getting diegetic dopamine from... Yeah, environmental storytelling. Bald environmental storytelling. Bald environmental dopamine. Yeah, I have no idea who Northern Line is. That's fair. I didn't like being bald. I didn't hate it, but I didn't like it either. I was kind of neutral on bald. I'm like, I'll do it when I have to, but I don't really feel like I want to. Plus, if I like commit to the bald, I'm going to have to get a bunch of art assets redone. And, like, that's what a lot of people don't think about, is I have to change all my branding. Because guess what? In my branding, bitch, I have hair. And if I go bald, man, I got to get branding taken care of. I got to get branding changed. Diegetic storytelling might be like a video game. Diegetic biscuit. Why is this thing yellow? This thing look like a damn transformer, dude. They gotta turn this shit into Bumblebee. I got my head shaved too short, and my scalp was cold, and I didn't like that. Fair. I didn't mind being bald. It was really just I kind of like having hair. It's a lot of like I want to say like the death of ego, the death of the getting used to your new visage and how you look, and I wasn't really super happy with it. What is that, Star Wars soundtrack in the background? No, that's Planet Cornea from Super Smash Bros. Melee. I have a video game music station this time. No, this is Super Smash Brother. Oh yeah, look at the pipes. Rattle me cage, dude. Hey, Brendan, how goes it? Goes it. I woke up pretty early today. I got like 5-ish hours of sleep. Still working on fixing the sleep schedule. I woke up at like 6. I probably would have slept in, but Beals decided to scream in my ear and jump on me a bunch and be like, hey, you are the one to give me breakfast today. And I went, okay, I've been chosen. Truck gets out of quarantine on the 27th. He's been pretty good about it. The other day, he threw up some purple vomit, and that was concerning. And then I figured out what happened, which was Freddy Fazbear in my house. No, no, he, the little idiot, and I love him to death. He ate a little brown piece of incense that he had gotten a hold of, because I think he had thought, because I think it was just a little piece of incense that was near his food bowl, where it is here in the basement. He ate a little bit of incense, and it went purple in his belly, and then he threw it up. And he is fine. There are no lasting effects from that. He's just dumb. I think he thought it was brown, and it was near his food bowl, so he thought it might have been food, so he just ate the whole thing. Rock, what are the... fuck. Rock, what are the Easy Squeeze? What are the purple ketchup called? You know. You would know. The Heinz Easy Squeeze? Is that what it is? Am I right? Fucking Pretty Patties? Pepe Squeeze? Oh, was it Squeeze E? It had green ketchup. Or... I me when I use the purple ketchup, and then I use brown ketchup, and I give it to my little brother, and I say, look at this, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I made it for you. I watch him eat it. What a fool. He doesn't know it's ketchup and ketchup. Oh, Squirt. Wish they still had the purple ketchup. Sorry, buddy. No whimsy for you. Best I can do is, debt. I doubled it. Sorry. What else did you want me to do? Not double it? I'm sorry. Yep. Student loans, doubled. Credit card debt, doubled. Medical debt, doubled. Oh, that is a repulsive shade of purple for a food product? This is what millennials crave, man. When we were kids, we were literally being marketed to 24/7, and now we're being marketed to 24/7, but they're trying to get us as like adults, and I think a good fair amount of us are just like, man, this shit was way cooler when we were kids. You guys were way better at this when you were marketing to us as kids, I'm not gonna lie. I had this thought the other day, when are we going to start seeing decrepit YouTubers pop up in ads for insurance and stuff when we start getting older? Do you think we're going to see like Shane Dawson in like a diaper insurance ad? Do you think we're going to see Ryan Higa trying to sell us on like health insurance for old people? Do you think Markiplier is going to fall off incredibly, and then we're going to see Markiplier do like probiotic yogurt ads? What would diaper insurance be? Insurance for your diaper, buddy. Looks like you need some. You're already acting upset. I mean, hey. You that upset? I got some diaper insurance to sell you. I'm Tomuscus. I want to talk to you about erectile dysfunction. Fucked up part about that. How many YouTubers do the HIM subscription? YouTubers already talking to people about erectile dysfunction. You can say that all you want, but like, how many YouTubers and how many podcasts already do that? I'm not upset, I'm just confused. Is it like after you shit your pants? It's diaper insurance. Alright, what if you put on your diaper, right? Let me hit you with it. The idea, the fundamental idea, the foundation of it, right? What if you put on your diaper, you don't shit, you don't piss, but you're in a separate third liquid or third solid accident? What if you slip and fall and then like skid the diaper on the ground, and instead of like leaving a brown streak of poop, it's a brown streak of dirt? ABDL stands for Adult Baby Diaper Love, but it also stands for a Brendaniel Daily. Honestly, if YouTubers could advertise sex shops, erectile medicine shouldn't be all that surprising. No, they do. They already do. That's the joke, is that the YouTubers already do ad work for Hims and Blue Chew. And so, like, they already do. It's like erectile dysfunction and balding medicine. It's like, I don't know, man, get your paycheck or whatever. I get it. You know, because slap your slime, get your funny paycheck. YouTubers do Blue Chew ads. I think mostly it's more of a podcast thing, but I wouldn't be surprised if I saw one. Hey guys, I just watched every Tim Allen movie, but before we get to every Tim Allen movie, let me talk to you real quick about Blue Chew. Hey guys, just tried 50 different kinds of evil weed. But before we get into the evil weed video, let me just stop with you real quick. Settle down, get real low, and talk about Blue Chew. Do you come? You don't? Blue Chew, man. Are you having penis problems? Yeah, I bet you are. You're sitting there eating food and watching YouTube. I actually got some with my partner a few years ago. Honestly, didn't do a whole lot. Never tried that stuff. I don't usually have too many problems. I mean, I get it, but like... This streamer's cock is on point. Yes. It's a nice one, I think. It's a handsome one. Looks like a surly dad. He's so cold, though. Please, doctors, give me my foreskin back. Hims is just a sanitized and no-sauce gas station King Gorilla XL pill. Yeah, but you can go through Hims and get, like, a medical practitioner to just give you Viagra, so they got that going for them. I think it's generic for Viagra. Brendan, when are you going to Gaslight Gatekeeping Girl Boss's sponsorship? Whenever I get a non-dog shit email, some of the ones I get are like, hey, man, will you do a sponsorship for AI dubbing for, like, YouTube videos? And I didn't even respond, but I did want to send them a message that my lawyers advised me not to repeat here. Should have sent a Magamon feed pics, you're right. How do you feel about frozen meals, Factor, and the like? I don't think they're a problem, but I don't think they're for somebody in my income bracket. Therefore, I find them distasteful. As a poor person, and a former really poor person, I don't think that's affordable. I think Factor and Blue Apron and Hell's Kitchen shippable meals are neat if you have the fundamental income to be able to do that. But I also think if you already have the income to be able to do that, then bitch, go down to the farmer's market, get yourself some nice fresh fucking food on the weekend, and you can have a much, much better fucking meal in the first place. What are the most unhinged sponsorship requests you've gotten? Usually it's like dog shit AI slop. I don't get a lot now because I had to have my fall off period to really grow. But the one that sticks out of my mind is when I was making a lot of regular main channel content, and it was the Patriot Food conservative bucket slop supply, where they were like, hey, are you a real American? You seem like a real American with all them fortune stories you do. Real Americans like you would definitely love to sell Patriot slop. And I laughed and I laughed, and I earnestly thought about taking it just for the joke, but then I was like, no, my core principles wouldn't allow me to take money from dipshits, so even if they're handing the money over, and I don't want to trick any members of my audience into buying dipshittery food, dog shit slop. Raid Shadow Legends is the dumbest money. If you want to talk sponsorships, I've told this story before. Raid Shadow Legends, I should have taken the deal. I was a fucking moron, and I should have taken the deal. They were offering $4,000 for 2 video spots, and that's before negotiations. I should have just taken the money. But I was like, ooh, my principles. Ooh, also I was working, retail at the time, and it wasn't that. It would, like, I was making enough. It didn't, like, it was a lot, but I was also working retail. And I was like, nah, I'd rather stick to my core principles like a moron. You could have quit earlier? I could have quit earlier. I should have quit earlier. I burned my brain out real bad staying through COVID and working COVID fucking pandemic retail. Pandemic retail is one of the reasons why my brain don't fucking work. I'm too wholesome. I'm just stupid. Like, yeah, I think you should stick to your morals and your principles, but also I think you should get paid, bitch. Like, but my problem is I tell other people to take that advice. I don't take that advice because I'm dumb. No, bitch. You should get paid. I didn't know you had you did retail through COVID. That's rough. I did retail for 7 years up until 2021 when I quit. Well, I think it was winter 2020 is when I quit. Yeah. But yeah, I stayed on. I did Black Friday, I did pandemic retail during the really rough spots of the pandemic, and I only stayed on because they gave us a bunch of free money for staying on. And they also upped our, like, base pay rate. Plus, we got, like, a hazard pay for a little bit at the beginning. It was really nice. I made a lot more money then. But it was sucking the soul directly out of my body, having to deal with Midwestern people during the pandemic especially, where there were moments where people would just come in, they'd be wearing the mask, like, their nose fully out. And I have to be like, hey, can you just pull that up real quick? Thanks. What do you mean, pull my mask up? You and your soft, liberal, handsome, very cute and beautiful hands. What are you saying, you fucking liberal, with your soft and beautiful hands? So tender and delightful. I wish they would fucking hug me. I wish you would kiss me, liberal. And I went, oh, okay. Yeah, can you just pull the mask up? I don't need you to project on me. I just need you to pull the mask up, man. You disgustingly handsome liberal. Yeah, so fucking woke. I bet you want to kiss me, huh? Bet you want to take my fucking shirt off and like Rub your face on my chest, huh? Grown baby. There are a lot of grown babies out there. Adult diapers going to be selling well in 10 years. It's not that hard, man. Maybe, I don't know, grow up. Have a little empathy. You're not wearing the mask for you, dipshit. You wear it for other people. But, you know, American exceptionalism, yada, yada, yada. Fucking, I am better than other people because I am the best. That sort of thing, you know? Yeah, you're gonna cry about it, liberal? You're gonna cry with your beautiful liberal eyes? You're gonna make out with me with your beautiful liberal mouth, huh? You kiss your mother with that woke mouth? Bet you want to kiss me with that woke mouth, don't you? Bet you want to moisten those lips up and give me a big smooch, don't you, liberal? I've been thinking about that bit. That bit's been in my head real bad the last, like, 2 days. We still have a few people here that wear masks in public. It turns people visibly red with anger when they see someone still masking. It's so strange. Dude, it's crazy. They won't mind it when ICE agents wear, like, full-on face masks that are heavy. But, like, you see somebody with, like, a quick, like, medicinal mask, and they'll freak the fuck out. So you're okay if it covers and protects the identity of people doing shitty things, but you're not okay when somebody doesn't want to get other people sick? Interesting. Tell me more, dipshit. Nah, it's okay. I'm gonna just wake up one day in the Cayman Islands. It's fine. It's just a fact of life. I remember pre-COVID, you'd see people masking up every once in a while in retail, and I was always like, oh, hell yeah, that person's sick, but they're taking personal accountability. That's awesome of them. You Cayman Islands? Yeah. I'm making island level cum. Will you stream to the crabs? I will. I'm going to be fighting mud crabs on the beach. I'm going to be making a coconut bra. I'm gonna make a big, fat, wet mess in my ass. That's me every day of my fucking life, babe. Oh, God, where the... Oh, the pelvis. Oh, the pelvis dirty. Sorry, let me get rid of the pelvic dirt. I gotta shoot this robot in the dick to clean it. Yeah, true. I should go back to Planet Zoo, but a Brendaniel streaming the crab tank for enrichment. Those crustaceans are going to be fucked up. But they're going to have a good time, I promise. I'm going to make a bunch of crab-related jokes. Don't worry about it. You ever put on a pair of pants, but your pincers, when you grab the pants, they cut directly through the cloth? And then you're like, okay, let me get the denim out. Then you get the denim out, and then boom, same thing fucking happens. Pincers too strong. Anybody else got a big pair of pincers? Don't you hate it when you, like... When you're a crab and you're trying to put on crab pants, and you pull up your crab pants, and then boom, there it is, babe. You cut the cloth again. Pants ripped. My pants already have crabs in them. You've been stealing from the grocery store again, haven't you? Saw your mom walk out the other day with 5 lobsters in her shorts. And if it wasn't 5 lobsters, I'm very concerned for your mother. Watch Mickey 17, very cool movie. It's on my list. It's one of those things where I got to get around to it. I'm gonna be, you know, aside from streaming, I'm gonna be dog shit busy. for the next week. I have my next brain doctor appointment on Wednesday. He's going to see if he wants to bump up the medicine or if we want to keep on going with this one. Maybe I can stop going in and seeing the brain doctor because it's fucking expensive and I'm running out of money. And I would like to just get like I would like to get a prescription where I could just go in and be like, this is what works. Give me this. And then I just pay like the $8 instead of constantly paying to see the brain doctor. And yeah, I gotta watch Mickey 17. I gotta go and see. I want to see Sinners. I'm gonna go to Omaha. I think tomorrow with James. We're gonna go see Friendship. I would like to go see it. We'll go up there. We'll get dinner. I'll probably pay for dinner too because I gotta make up to him for his birthday. So we'll go eat somewhere weird. Then we'll go watch Friendship. We'll hang out. Then we'll come back and I'll get back to work and stream it again. That's where I am right now and considering just stopping because the consultation is more than the medication. It really is. I'm just like, I have some money saved, so I'm thankful that I can afford it for a little bit, but I would like to just get like a permanent, hey, listen, I can do a couple more of these, but they're either going to have to be like, they're probably going to have to end up being like monthly or every 2 months, if that's okay. Because like, expensive. I like having my brain work. It's very nice. It's worth the cost, but you need to buy XL Patriot brain pills from unscrupulous grifters. Grifters always, though, it's always some dog shit mushroom blend that'll just make you, like, worse off than where you were. Grifter brain pills are all just fish oil pills, or they are, fish oil pills, B12, and, lion's mane mushrooms. I saw this one, when I was super into stimulants and trying, not stimulants, supplements. When I was super into normal meth, you know, taking over the family business. When I was super into, like, supplements and trying to figure out, like, is all this just bullshit? Which it is. I saw this one brain pill that they were selling for $80 a pill, and you had to take one a month, and each pill came in, like, a velvet box. Actually fucking insane. People taking the velvet box pill, and it was literally just a bunch of shit you can get at the Walmart, all mixed up into one pill. It's just, it looked like it looked like a Taco Bell 7-layer burrito. Sounds stupid. Welcome to the wonderful world of supplements, man. 99% of supplements are absolute dog shit. All you really need to do is maybe take some vitamin D, maybe take a calcium supplement, take a fucking multivitamin, and you get pretty much everything you need. You don't need to go further than a multivitamin. Like, you really don't. Unless your doctor recommends you take extra iron, or extra vitamin D, or extra vitamin C. It's like how the TikTok shop constantly is trying to bait you into buying, like, fucking, buy ashwagandha. I mean, I talk about this all the time, where it's just, buy ashwagandha. Ashwagandha will save you. No, it fucking won't. At best, ashwagandha might have a de-stressing effect, but also it's kind of hard on your body if you take it for a while. So you shouldn't. Because it's poison. Well, because supplements don't need to be FDA regulated, so they can just put whatever in there. They just have to say that it's not FDA regulated. That's it. Is ashwagandha the hallucinogen? No, ashwagandha is a member of the nightshade family. What it does is it can help in slowing down, like, your heart rate, so it can help with some, like, symptoms of, like, anxiety. My wife used it for a while, and it helped her. But also, you shouldn't take it for a while, because it has there's a beautiful thing called toxicity that can build up in your body, and that it can fuck you up like slime. People really will take any kind of supplement instead of going to the doctor, and that's because the doctor is too expensive. So, like, I get it. It will transform you into slime? Pretty much. It built up some bungus in your body, make you go, whoa. Gonna start packing mud and pond skim into pills and selling them? They're already beating you to it, man. You're too late on the grift. I think there are too many dog shit supplements in the market, and there are too many people that are trying to biohack themselves with supplements. Not knowing that like 90% of random supplements you're taking is just the placebo effect. Sorry, you're a placebo-bo. Yeah, I mean, I keep saying this with, like, the constant influx of random tariffs, the grifters are going to have harder and harder times grifting. As the price of groceries goes up, grifters are going to have a harder time grifting. It's basically wild to watch grifters kind of starve themselves because of the nature of the grift. Like, the grifter market is almost too saturated. There's too many grifters now. Maybe they can grift into a real job. I mean, when I say maybe you can grift into a real job, like fucking picking up a big box at a warehouse, buddy. And yes, I fundamentally understand. Yes, I am a streamer. I could also stream my way into a real job. I do not mind that. I am. If you work customer service, retail, or you out there in the world working in the real world, I respect you. I am just noise for a second monitor. Your job is way more respectable. Listen, I'll take it, but I'm just a slop merchant, man. I'm not going to try to pretend I'm anything more than what I am. I'm going to be balls to the wall honest. I'm not going to sit here and be like, my job offers so much value to the world. It does not. I offer noise for people who actually do things. I get it's live entertainment. You can get so much more nourishment from watching somebody talk about, like, theme parks than watching a Brendaniel stream. Let's be honest. We're not going to try to kid ourselves. I mean, I want to have a big ego or anything, but I'm also going to be realistic. I'm just out here. I'm the monkey with the accordion. You just throw quarters at me. Noise for people to do things. You overestimate chat. Not true. We got fucking, like, people doing chemistry and shit listening to the streams. Yeah, we got people selling insurance, but we got, like, post office workers listening to the stream. Like, come on now. There are people doing things. Not everybody doing things. You don't gotta call yourself out like that. I'm security to crypto mine, waiting for their applications to go through. Kill me. You could have the funniest 2-week notice ever known to man, though. Oh, yeah, you could have the funniest 2-week notice ever known to man. Just replace all of the liquid cooling in the crypto mine with milk. It'd take a little bit, but you could have the funniest 2-week notice known to man. You can bring in 2 gallons of milk and just be like, oh, no, this is just my, this is my diet now. I'm on an all-milk diet. People will be like, oh, yeah, sure. And then, boom. All the liquid cooling in the crypto farm, every last bit of it, you can just replace all the liquid cooling with milk. Crypto owners wake up. They see that they've been cheesed. Oop. What are they going to do? How are they going to know? You know all the ins and outs. Milk coin, yeah, their coin has curdled. I'm sewing up patio chairs. I am waiting for the mulberries outside to start sprouting off the dang tree. Because I've been talking about it the last couple of days. I got jam on the mind. I hope my enthusiasm for jam maintains itself by the time the mulberries are actually ripe and ready to go. That and I got to get them before the birds get at them, so... Paddington art? True. My ass making marmalade out here. What cock? Cock? Cock. 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 Cock piece. Waist. Lower leg auxiliary piston. Sorry, I saw like cock or cockpit, and I was like, oh, do I clean that? Oh shit, how you fucking... Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, totally righteous. Pretty fucking epic, not going to lie. Let's get it done. What am more financially secure? I want to try medieval and antiquity recipes. True. It sounds like fun. Making aged fish in a barrel. It's like eating fish in a barrel. I gotta get on the other side. Is there a way for me to like fucking move the leg? Okay, we got it. We did not have to move the leg, just had to move it around a little bit. There we are. Aren't most medieval recipes just beat in water? I mean, hey, you know, whatever you do in the comfort of your own home, that's up to you, but I wouldn't be beaten off in water if I was you. People gotta drink that shit. Bazinga. I don't know what to get my uncle for my birthday. Shelby's going out with her mom. She's over there until about 5. We're going to head over. Shelby's going to get back. We're going to head over to my mom's, have walking tacos. I told her to just get something random Star Warsian for my uncle. No idea. I have no idea what to get for. I never know what to get for him. Because, like, he was super weird about Christmas after I got him his present, but then I see him wearing the present I got him all the time. What do you even get, like, an uncle for his birthday? Like, $20 spending limit is cool, right? To be fair, I am, like, world's worst gift giver. I have no idea what to give people. I told my wife just to get some kind of meat and cheese thing, or if she sees something, like, Star Wars related, just grab that. That was... Because he likes The Sims. He loves The Sims. My uncle is a freak when it comes to The Sims. Like, he has a long generational, like, family line. He has, like, a legacy family in The Sims that he constantly is, like, working on and killing off people and, like, raising them. As an uncle, I'm happy with anything, even socks. Let me hit you with this, then. Your nephew or niece gives you a present. It's an Axe body spray gift set. Are you happy with that? That's honestly based. You are too kind for this world, not gonna lie. If I had a niece or nephew and I was an uncle, which technically I am because of my wife's sister that she met a couple of years back, but like if I got something for my birthday from my niece or nephew and it was Axe, just spray it in their face. No, that's rude. I wouldn't do that. That'd be fucked up. I would take it. The thing about Axe body spray gift sets is I always like, I always get them and I bitch about them and then I always end up using them. Turn it into a flamethrower. That's how I burn off all my leg hair back in high school. That's the fucked up thing, is when it comes to Axe body spray, I always end up fucking using them. Like, I always pull them out of the goddamn closet and I'm like, oh fuck, I always use them. Old Spice gift set too. I mean, always end up using them. The only time I've ever been rude about a gift that I have been given is when I was a kid and my great-grandma got me Harry Potter Quidditch and I said, this sucks. And then I felt really bad because I had a lot of fun with the game. When my niece and nephew don't give me $80 Mario Kart, yeah, I go, 1 second, what's... Yeah, when my niece and nephew don't give me $80 Mario Kart, I go, okay, listen here. Realistically, you should have gotten me Mario Kart, and it would have been way cool. The fact I didn't get it, kind of bullshit, not gonna lie. That's all I wanted. No Nintendo Switch 2? Worst birthday ever, says the 31-year-old. At least you don't have family members who judged others' gifts based on price, making it a competition. No, I have a brother who is ridiculously good at giving gifts. Like, I talked about this the other day, but like my brother is just too good at giving gifts. Like, he's just too good at it. He remembers things from when we were kids, and I don't. Childhood is like a fugue state for me. I'm coming in and out constantly, but he'll remember like a specific toy or a specific thing that I had when I was like 10 and he was 7. And I'm just like, I got you a mini fridge. Here's a gift card. What do you want? PlayStation? Here's a PlayStation. I got him a DualSense controller for Christmas. Although, to be fair, he kind of oscillates. My brother is weird in the way that he is because he oscillates between really good gift giver and really bad gift giver. Because I think this last Christmas, I gave him a DualSense controller and he gave me $60, which means that he literally just bought a DualSense controller from me. Like, he basically made me pretend I was a GameStop employee again. I bought him a DualSense controller and then he gave me $60 for it. And I was like, oh, well, I broke even, so. I don't know what it is. I think it really just depends. Well, I think it's part and parcel because he's so worried about his dentures. He's constantly like fucking having to pay for his tooth stuff, his teeth stuff. Remember to take care of your teeth. My brother is 27, 28. He has dentures. I have $60 if you don't want it. I mean, I spent it on a DualSense controller for myself, so I think I just put it in the bank. I thought it was bad with my fillings. What do you want to have a tooth competition? I have 14 silver fillings and 2 crowns. And then 2 porcelain fillings. I have the poor person, the super duper cheap. You can see. Let me pull up the camera here. You see that? Right there. All of the little black spots in my mouth. Those aren't like cavities. Those are silver fillings. I have no cavities in my mouth. My teeth are perfectly healthy, but they're full of silver. I've had to get 2 of them replaced because I got all my teeth work done in high school over the course of 1 year. That was like 2 years. I got like 14 fillings and my wisdom teeth taken out. So I got the poor person silver, and then a couple of them are porcelain, which when I go back to the dentist again, he's got to check one of the other molars, because that one may also need to get drilled and replaced with porcelain, which is fine. It's whatever. I don't know, man. When it comes to... Where's the cock? Cock? When it comes to teeth stuff, I had so much teeth work done that it's routine for me now. I got a skibbity toilet mouth. You so true. I had so much teeth work done that it just is routine. I was a little afraid of it, but then I just, once they get up in your mouth and they start working on it, you just kind of get used to it. Cock. Where is the cock? Yeah, I don't have a gold filling at all. No, and I will tell you, I am of the personal belief that root canals, not that bad. If they administer the... Oh god, what is it? The, like, anesthetic properly. The worst part about root canals is the smell. Like, otherwise, it's just they get up in there and then they do it. Novocaine, yeah. Me when I watch Jack Quaid and Novocaine, true. He just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, once they administer the anesthetic, the Novocaine, they get it deep up in there. For the most part, I think the worst part is just the smell. Like, it sucked. I was like, this is kind of uncomfortable, but like, eh. And then the other crown, I mean, crown's super easy. NBD IMO. NBD. But then again, I get it. If you got like tooth stuff and you're worried about tooth stuff, I respect it. I understand it. I'm very much in the way of I would rather get it done, even if I hate it, versus like sitting on it. My brother, the reason he has to get dentures, or he had to get dentures, is because he sat on all his tooth stuff for years without like brushing his teeth or taking care of himself. And I, you know, every day I'd see him and I'd be like, you gotta get your teeth taken care of. You should go to the dentist. You should go get your teeth. And just never listening to me. And then of him eventually coming to me and being like, you were right. I should have got my teeth taken care of. And I didn't. Needles and gum is the worst. I don't know, man. I think like the pinch. Yeah, that's true. The pinch kind of sucks, but love American healthcare so much. Healthcare, your dental isn't healthcare. Vision isn't. Your eyes and your teeth aren't healthcare. What are you talking about? Those are dental and vision. They're entirely separate. That's why my wife has me on her dental and has me on her vision, but I don't have healthcare. So yeah, my tooth stuff, my teeth and my eyes are covered. The rest of my body? Whatever, man. Go, my debt. Well, your teeth are your premium bones, true. Imperial Knights were calling it colonial humanity's farming equipment for harvesting corn. Oh, isn't corn also a god in Chlorhammer? Is he like the chaos god? Does he like Freak on a Leash? Is he a big fan? A boom, knock the boom, knock the boom, knock the boom, knock the. Hit him with the boys, something on the Mingahooken. Boys, some things they buy. Corn is the blood god? Ah. I get it, because the harvest. Battle cannon, heavy stubber barrel. That's you. Oh, that's you. Titanic toes. Please don't write that. Please don't tell me that's the actual name for these. Yep. Oh, finally. Giant mechs with hyper-realistic human foot smell. Now we're talking? Corn would probably like corn. That's why I say introduce new metal to the Warhammer universe and maybe fix it. And then I need the upper leg connector, which is just that guy. Job's done. There's another one? Oh my god, how many Warhammer job we got? The Gargantuan Grippers? Oh, the Thunderheck. Oh, that's a big guy. Something takes a part of me. You and I weren't meant to be. The only thing I know about Warhammer is after WoW, Warhammer devs made damn sure no one else makes things like Warhammer. I don't know, man. Warhammer follows a pretty general fantasy sci-fi arc. Was there like a lawsuit or something? You read a lot of fantasy that ends up, you know, fantasy or sci-fi fantasy that ends up using like orcs, gods, chaos. Ain't gonna hit the same because Warhammer has like the years of dog shit lore writing to go along with it. Oh, the original Warcraft was meant to be a Warhammer game. Oh. I get you. I was a big fan. Something need doing? Job's done. Yes, my lord. All right. True. Space Marines in StarCraft do kind of look like Space Marines in Warhammer. But, Protoss are kind of fucking cool. Every morning when I wake up, I gotta take a shit. Call that the Zerg rush. Dropping the Nurglings off at the pool, am I right? I'm just imagining like an FBI agent trying to break into like a tabletop group to investigate them, and it's just Warhammer. Hello, my fellow Warhammer fiends. How are you doing on this fine day? Salutations and greetings, am I right? Anybody else excited to paint our miniatures? And, I don't know, maybe talk about racist ideology? Oh. No? No, you guys are talking about... Oh. Oh. I gotta leave. What do you mean not a single one of you is running a Black Templar armor? God damn it. How am I gonna run this sting operation? Oh god, this is a lot. Yeah, this is a big one. Yeah, sorry, Stinger operation isn't really meta anymore. Oh, god damn it. Blood angle, huh? Interesting. Oh god, just look at that. What a horrible fucking mess. Is this like... I feel like this is like the ashes of enemies. You're gonna be breathing this shit in. Oh, maybe I have a rebreather on. We're fine. That's a cool door. Wild they let it get that nasty? Honestly, wild that I'm using water and not like a laser. I feel like if you're cleaning stuff in Warhammer, it's gotta be with like a laser, right? They got like laser cleaners. You just put this shit in the hanger and just bzzz, bzzz, bzzz. Walking into the hangar looked like the Resident Evil movie laser grid. That's how you clean this shit. Yeah, with sonic cleaning. That's like when you buy the expensive shower in The Sims. I feel like killing the enemy takes priority. See, this is the one thing about Warhammer where it's like, we need more day-to-day life stuff for Warhammer. You get enough like, oh, war, big hell, big fucking fight. But I want to see more like, how do dudes take a shower? What do the toilets look like? How do the plumbing systems on the ships work? What are the rations? What's the coveted ration in Warhammer? Like, you know how, like, in the United States Army, people are like, oh, fuck yeah, I love the pizza ration? What's the equivalent of the pizza ration in Warhammer armies? You can see that in Darktide. True, they're adding a guy with a dog to Darktide. Fucked up, be on the battlefield, see a Space Marine come out, his helmet opens up. He's just eating Twizzlers. You never see a Warhammer Space Marine just hanging out eating Twizzlers. Fucked up. We lost the ability to make Twizzlers. They took all the sugar factories gone. Nobody knows how to plant sugarcane near water like in Minecraft anymore. This is some bullshit. Twizzlers are sinful? No, they're not. They're pull and peel. They're not heretical. The largest foodstuff in Warhammer is rock maize. It's a corn that can grow on rocks, dirt, or pretty much anything. Then they're going to have corn syrup, which means they're going to have Twizzlers. Or groks, which are lizard cows, which can eat anything. Okay, well, if they got corn, then they got corn syrup. Which means, yeah, no, they can have Twizzlers. You can have a little Twizzler as a treat, dog. Like it? Learned about the League of Votan in 40k yesterday. Just a generic sci-fi empire of dwarves glued to the center of the galaxy. I forgot they even had dwarves in 40k. I learn more things every day. I will not absorb any of this. Oh, the only candy allowed in Warhammer is Milk Duds? Oh, because it gets stewy, like... I was going to say sticky and chewy, and it said stewy. Brian, it gets sticky and chewy in your mouth, and then it gets stuck in your teeth. What the deuce? Me eating a Milk Dud? Nice and stewy, Brian. Dwarves are a new faction, just added like a year ago. Oh, okay, fair. I don't keep up to date with it. It's not one of my passions. I respect the hustle. But it's Warhammer definitely not one of my hobbies. I mean, I said this yesterday while we were playing, doing like starting the Warhammer stuff. Not my slime, but I respect it. Best way to get me into something is probably through reading a book, and inevitably I will whenever I'm done with my kind of Stephen King and horror read through. I'll maybe look at some Warhammer books and see what up in there. Mandy got me into Warhammer. Mandy's keeping me out of Warhammer, so I'm... Mandy got you into Warhammer? That's crazy. Mandy fans are keeping me out of Warhammer, so I... It's a joke, it's a joke, it's a joke, it's a joke. Please don't fucking kill me. I don't need to be exsanguinated today, please. I don't want to die. Oh yeah, I can't put out the candles? What the fuck? I don't know. I've talked about it yesterday. I talked about it before. I'm disinterested in Warhammer because I don't like the idea of a universe without hope. I get that it's not about that. It's about the aesthetic, and it's about like the stories there in between. But such a downer, man. I gotta be in the right mindset for that. The only way I can get into listen, I gotta be a lot more mentally healthy to get into Warhammer than where I am right now. Having played since 4th edition in the 90s, 2000s, sort of become Flanderized. All I see is like grimdark, sad, bad, war never ends, hell is always, and it's like, yeah, I get it. I don't really want that in my, you know, upon my person right now. I don't want that in my body. It's too much. It's too depressing. I don't need like little Scrimblow shit, but like just a little bit, just a squash of hope. I know what you mean. I read Goodnight Poon Poon at a rough time in my life, and I feel like it made it worse. I read Goodnight Poon Poon also at a really, really bad time in my life, but I will say I came out of it stronger. It was like a crucible. Blood Meridian. I did not feel good after reading Blood Meridian. That was... I'm glad I read it, but I wouldn't read it again. Brendan should go for Age of Sigmar. You should Sigmar these nuts. Got him. All I care about is Skaven, man. That's it. The only Warhammer thing I played was Dawn of War 2 back in high school, and then Mountain Blade Warhammer mods for fantasy so that I could play with a Skaven army and just do random shit. All I care about is they got rats. And they don't even have rat guys in 40k, so what's the fucking point? Most of my Warhammer knowledge comes from Huber streamers, so all the Grimdark stuff is paradised. Oh, true. See, I don't know, man. When I eat a piece of media, when I eat it big style, crunchy and munchy, a lot of times I just don't want to be sad. Like my Stephen King read through, I read Cujo, dropped it because I didn't want to be sad. Read Pet Sematary, dropped it. Once again, didn't want to be sad. I don't need to carry that weight. I got enough weight already. Ratlings? Ratlings are hobbits, though. He doesn't know that. Oh, are you trying to convince me about Warhammer 40k rats? Are they just dudes with big feet? Is that the... They got guys in Warhammer where they just got big feet and talk about food all day? Yeah, they're hobbits that like to eat and snipe headshots. See, that's not a rat guy. Bilbo Baggins isn't a rat guy, even though he live in a hole. It's different shit. Oh. Big Rats fans are being tricked into buying big man feet. True. Somebody should look into this. Me when they... concerning. Or are you giving me battle data? Awesome. So how much human ash is on this son of a bitch, or... A lot of it, a lot of gunk. You got a lot of orc fungus on here that I gotta wipe off. Big man feet fans tricked into buying big rats. You know, the one thing I love about Warhammer is Warhammer fans are rabid to get any other kind of person into Warhammer. I respect it. You need a hobby with a base that fanatically wants people to also join the hobby. I'm not going to, but I respect it. It's a bit of an issue. That's true with any hobby, though. Also, the memes overtaking the lore. True. Well, why care about lore when you could just have Space Marine funny big guy punch? I don't know, man. My knowledge of Warhammer is from furry comedy comics of, like, Space Marines making out with big wolf baddies. So all I see are pictures of the hot wolf SCP making out with, like, a Space Marine. I don't see anything else about Warhammer, so I don't... They just pop up in my feed. I don't know how they got there. There's literally an animation of Black Templars killing furries. Yeah, and I've seen fan comics of Space Marines taking their helmet off and then making out with like a wolf lady, so I bet gigabit for gigabit, there's probably more furry positive Warhammer art than there is furry negative. Almost guarantee bit for bit. Because guess who has more money? People who hate furries are furries. Buddy, I hate to be that guy. Furries. They... hot wolves with chainswords are in your area, and basically, they're fucking. What song is this? Oh, Near. Nope. I'm gonna quiet that down. I'm using a video game radio, and I didn't know it was gonna play a live concert song, so that's gonna get muted. Which Near, it doesn't matter. It's anything tangentially related to any JRPG is gonna get claimed the fuck out of, so. Oh, God, dude. I really wish... Let's just do this. This is one of my big playlists that I haven't had on in a while. Viacom sent the streamer to this pit. No, it's usually Squeenix is the problem. If anybody is the problem when it comes to claiming video game music, it's always Square Enix. Which is funny, because I'm playing their game, so I... Want us to give you some playlist suggestions? Yeah, if you have, like, something. As long as it doesn't have anything Squeenix related. Because my recommended for video game music is literally just Nintendo or Silent Hill. This is Squeenix game? Yes. PowerWash Sim is published by Squeenix. That's why they have the Final Fantasy VII collab. Yeah, it's surprised. Somehow, I mean, this is the only good Squeenix video game released in the last 10 years, so... They got that going for them. No, I'm not gonna lie. Easiest music plays is I can just put on Akira Yamaoka and be happy all day. I'm a simple man. I hear Akira Yamaoka, I clap, I fart, I giggle, I shit. Man, this one do be a big one, don't it? It's one of those ones where I kind of wish I had the Trident for it, but... Oh well. To be fair, everything is metal, so... Maybe we use some of the dog shit soap. We bring it around town. Did we bring it around town? Oh, we can lift it too. Nice. I do think some of my favorite parts of the DLC maps is how reactive they are. Must have been a lot of dragons to make this plane that dirty. Ugh. God, though, I wish soap wasn't this dog shit of a... I'm really hoping they add a more interesting way to do soap in the next one. Because this continues to be the worst way to disperse any kind of liquid onto a vehicle. Can we go back to Evil Katamari? No, I don't want to do Evil Katamari playlist. I forgot how evil that was. It's too evil. stupid expensive too. Yeah, the soap, I'm surprised they never went back and changed how the soap functions in this in any way. Because they did a bunch of updates, they did a bunch of DLC, but then they never went back and just changed how soap worked. But whatever, I guess. Because yeah, in general, they're probably the worst function of the game. Where we, when my, then my. Of course, the gamer doesn't like using soap. Hey, I wash my ass on the daily, all right? My ass far cleaner than yours, guaranteed. You could, potentially you could eat off my ass. I wouldn't, but you could. I'm not saying that you can. But you could, without getting sick, so. Oh man, and it's rusty here. Ugh. It's not just dirt, it's rust. Septic tank full of flushable wipes? No, public sewer system full of flushable wipes. The Brendan didn't say use soap. I do. What do you think I was talking about the Axe body spray gift sets for earlier? Is because I use soap. I got a charcoal body wash that I use. Actually, it's a body gel. It's technically not a soap, more of a body gel. It's but it's a charcoal body gel, so you know it gets the job done. Axe soap is vile. It's not Axe. It's a Dove. It was a Dove men's care kit. It is actual soap. Remember that moment in time when certain weirdos would just axe themselves instead of showering? So back in the day in college, we had a guy who would walk around in a brown leather duster, hung out with the boothies, the booth kids in college, and he never showered. But every day you could smell it. He put on layers of Axe. And so it was like, it was akin to a miasma whenever he was wandering the halls. Don't remember too many interactions with him. I just remember the never showering. Was the scabies guy? It was not the scabies guy, separate guy. The scabies guy was like, in terms of like the boothies, I think he would consider himself the leader of the boothies, and he called himself Bones, which he was one of those guys who came up with a nickname for himself. And he got scabies like 3 times. Bones is the guy from Monster House? Yep. Stop summoning more speeds? I'm not. This was a real gentleman who hung out with like the boothy kids in my college. And I know he got scabies because he dated this girl that had a huge crush on me, who was like nice enough She gave me a ride home like twice, but she had way too big of a crush on me. And then she started faking like a British accent and started dating him, which was really... It was a whole ordeal. She gave you scabies? No, I was not interested. I was just nice to her, and she was nice enough to give me a ride. I would have been 19. I think she was 17, taking college courses at first, just for high school. And I was not interested. And then she ended up dating the I think at the time, like, 29-year-old Bones, of course. Did she say she had a crush on you? No, but, like, it was very much, like, asking what I'm doing, always texting me, asking what's up. It wasn't, like, a general interest thing. It was like a, hey, what are you doing? What are you up to? Do you want to maybe go out for dinner sometime? Do you want to maybe hang out? Do you want to do... And I was just like, nah. And then, yeah, she ended up dating the 29-year-old guy. Both got scabies, and then she faked a British accent for the rest of my time in college. Was she still 17 when she dated the 29-year-old? Yup. That's a Midwestern community college for you, man. Only freaks. Life is sometimes stranger than fiction. Yeah. It do be that way. Who is Grime and why is he dying tonight? Grime is the personification of dirt. Frank Grimes from The Simpsons. You ever see The Simpsons, or... I'm like parsing my mind knowledge to see if I have any more boothy knowledge I could impart upon you that wouldn't like curse you. I know one of the people we called them the boothies because, and I hung out with them sometimes because like I was bored. We called them the boothies because they would bring gaming laptops into school, into the college, and then they would hang out by like the booths in the cafeteria where the power outlets were. That way they could like charge their gaming laptops. And also, I was just so interested in, like, the psyche of people who didn't go to class. They just hung out all day playing video games in the cafeteria. Please don't, Brendan. But I have such... This is like opening up the Hellraiser cube, though. I have such sights to show you. I know one of the boothies got in trouble because she got kicked out of her dorm, and then when they searched her dorm afterwards, they found a pile of her underwear just kind of molding in the corner. That was interesting. They enrolled and never went to class. Well, because community college for some people was a way for some parents to kick their kids out of the house and say, hey, I don't want to put up with your shit anymore. Get out. Go stay at the college and go get a degree or something. And then inevitably they just wouldn't go to class. Plus our community college had a game dev course, and that... I mean, that just tells you the kind of people, right? That were already going to be there. Community college, game dev course, you know exactly who the kind of people are that are going to be going there. I was going for gen eds. I just wanted to go to a real college afterward, or I didn't know what I was doing with my life, so I was like, I don't know what I'm doing here. I was basically just there so that I could get like a general education degree and then figure it out from there. I was pretty much like, well, I'll probably get a gen ed degree, and then I'm probably going to have to go into, like, management or something, and then just rest of my life. I didn't know what I was going to do. I didn't know I was going to go, like, on the internet and do internet things. I wanted to do that, but also, like, you know how that be. I think if I'd finished college, I'd be a substantially, like, okay manager of, like, a grocery store somewhere. Or even assistant manager. Maybe even a regional manager of, like, a Hy-Vee or something. But yeah, we, the college I went to back in the day had a lot of people where it's basically their parents used it as glorified daycare. So you had a lot of very interesting, colorful characters there. Feel like I'm taking psychic damage? Oh. You're taking psychic damage. I lived it. I don't... Still better than Hugo Speed? Oh, what's wrong with Hugo Speed, brother? Just love hanging out and having a good time. You ever go to the Cracker Barrel? It's pretty cool. I think of it as like my respawn point. Not going to lie. God, you guys really hate Hugo Speed. I don't get it. He's a fun and colorful character. He's got a lot of life experience. I don't... With the Cracker Barrel the first time last year when I went to Tennessee, and I gotta say, I understand the hype. Awesome restaurant. Oh, big stretch. I think of Cracker Barrel like Dark Souls bonfire for Caucasian people. Like, that's where you restore your Estus, you level up there. Sometimes they have boss fights there. PvP is enabled outside of the Cracker Barrel, like... What the fuck is the place themed after? Keech? It's themed after crap? What is Cracker Barrel themed after? Crap. That's the... There's no theming, it's themed after crap. That's the theming. Get your you look at, like, I don't know, they got like ceramic horse dolls, they got like a bunch of shit all over the walls. Sometimes they have wizard statues. I don't know, just junk. Cracker Barrel is themed after anything that is brought on the Antiques Roadshow that is worth zero money. Oh, this is my grandma's porcelain baby doll collection. She really took care of it and really loved it. Wow, awesome. So how much do you think it's worth? Nothing. Oh. Why? Because they're porcelain baby dolls. You should have been catching Pokemon creatures, I'm not gonna lie. Gonna be really wild when people that are in like their 60s to their 90s, like I guess the last generation of boomers and the oldest generation of Gen X, when they kind of start passing on, Branson, Missouri, in the next like 10 years is going to see a huge dive in tourism. It's going to kind of be wild to watch. I didn't know an entire town's tourism industry could be built just upon one generation of people, but like, I don't know if they're going to be able to pivot properly. Maybe that's where I should see if I can get a residency in Branson. That'd be good for me, I think. You know how old people love to watch like older comedians that tell jokes from like the 80s? I could be that for my generation. Why, just remember the 2000s? You remember? You remember going home, having a sip of chocolate milk out of the fridge, drinking out of the hose, hanging out, having a good time? You remember buying Pokemon cards? Pretty awesome, right? Remember watching South Park late at night, even after your parents told you not to watch it? Wild, huh? No, they'll just blame us younger gens like normal. They can't do that, buddy, because the people trying to blame the younger generation will be part of the younger generation that's currently getting blamed. Like, I thought this is what you already were. You remember belly washers? Yeah, true. You're not even wrong. It's yeah, but I can do it on the internet. I don't have to be locked in Branson. I gotta get that lucrative Branson residency. What is it, like $50 a month, a hot dog and a handshake? I talk about the more 90s Nickelodeon merch streamer. You remember SpongeBob? Kind of crazy. I remember Ren and Stimpy. Now, no Stimpy, no Ren. Weird, huh? Yeah, hot beef sandwich and 3 whole bathroom breaks. That's what I'll get. Remember Courage the Cowardly Dog? This is him now. Feel old yet? That's... lower the wing. Yeah. There's so much fucking dirt. They had to give me the big one. I respect it. I was waiting for it. And then they gave it to me. They gave me the big one. I get it. At least better pace than the Final Fantasy DLC. I don't know why that one gave you like a robot at the end. Feels like they should have given you 7th Heaven at the end for that one, but whatever. They trust you to get the job done. Sir, yes, sir. My life for the Imperium or whatever. This thing is so big, there's a variant of it that can deliver a Land Raider and airdrop it on the battlefield. That's sometimes what big planes do, yeah. Big planes sometimes do drop big vehicles. Just like Halo Pelican Warhog. What's the worst FromSoft game you've played? Deracine? What? Deracine? You asked. I said it. Deracine. I have no idea what that is. Well, you asked. I said Deracine. It's not even that bad. It's Deracine. It's the PSVR exclusive PlayStation 4 FromSoft VR game. I say it's the worst because I played it. I don't remember anything about it. They put me in the fucking pod. I don't remember anything about it. All my memories of that game ripped out of my head. Say that again. Deracine. The FromSoft PlayStation 4 VR game. There we go. Look at that. Fucking so much dirt missed out. So much fucking dirt. Big boy. Huge guy. Fuck. At least I can get up under here, right? There we go. No wonder no one remembers it. Its name is fucking Mouth Mush and you can't discern it. Yeah, Deracine. I got it somewhere around here. Deresine? Or Cine? That's why motherfuckers be like, what's the worst Game Freak game? And I pull out Tembo the Elephant and they'd be like, what? Or Towns. I go, huh? Do you like VR adult content, Brendan? I tried it and couldn't get into it. No. The only thing I ever used my Oculus Rift S for is literally I streamed some of Half-Life Alyx and then I beat it on my own. Then I just played Beat Saber. And then I just put it in a box. Oh, sorry. Tembo the Badass Elephant. You're right. Get VR for that one sword game but that's legit all I'd use it for unless Mech Warrior. Well, the problem with VR is like it's a cool way to experience games, but only if there are enough people making cool games for it and the platform. And Half-Life Alyx showed kind of what you can do in VR, and a lot of people will say Boneworks also shows what like cool things you can do in VR, but a lot of companies are going to take that risk because then they're marketing a product to a smaller margin. And so that's, I mean, you're making a product for a smaller margin. You are making less money. So VR is always going to be kind of more of a niche. Unless I mean, there are great strides in making VR easier, cheaper, and more portable for people. VR is always going to be one of those kind of niche subsects of gaming. It would take a lot for a lot of video games to even leave the kind of tech demo aspect of it, I feel. There needs to be more crazy freak VR games. Well, it's just people need to take advantage of the platform, and they don't. You know, a lot of VR games just end up being video games in first person that, like, maybe with some of the motion and some of the weapon control is cool, but at the end of the day, you could play that as a single-player game with a keyboard and mouse and get about the same level of immersion, I feel. Alyx does differently because it builds a first-person shooter with VR fully in mind, rather than VR as an afterthought. It's like, yeah, you can play Resident Evil 7 VR on like the PS4, but what's the point? Because like you're just playing a worse version of the game. Yeah, it's the PS Vita paradox. It needs more games to be popular, but devs need it to be more popular to make more games for it. Same with the PS Vita. Really cool system. Probably one of the best handhelds ever released with a dog shit memory limit and proprietary memory. But really cool system. Had a lot of power under the hood. Could have been the basically Sony's answer to the 3DS and could have basically just been what the Switch was. But they didn't put enough money into it and didn't have enough good like first party support, so it died. I don't think VR will be anything more than a novelty. I'd be happy to be proven wrong, but nothing will beat a normal gaming console session. It really depends. Like I said, it's about accessibility, and it depends. It needs hits. It needs hits. It needs hits that are only on VR. Like any console, if you want to sell a console, the proof is in the pudding. People buy console because the game's on there. Nobody buying a fucking Xbox right now. Except for the people that are buying Xbox just because, like, they've always had Xbox, or because they're buying it because for them it's like a cheaper gaming PC. You know, nobody buying Xbox for any of the hits. People buy PS5 because it's a gaming machine that work on the TV, and because it's got some of the hits. People buy Nintendo. Why do people buy Nintendo? Even if some of the game sucks, even if Nintendo sucks, because it's the launch titles, the big hits. People buy Nintendo because Mario, Pokemon, Zelda. Where's you gonna get that? Not on PC. People are always screaming for Nintendo games to be on PC. No, they're not gonna be on PC. Then why would you buy a Switch? They make good games, except for, you know, well, Nintendo first party. I don't count Game Freak. Do you think Oblivion Remaster being on PS5 is a sign Microsoft is doing bad or good? They do not care. Microsoft makes so much money that they don't they could leave the gaming space and not worry about it. Microsoft is a billions dollar of company. All they care about is getting you on the ecosystem. And part of that ecosystem is the Xbox. Anything is an Xbox. Same with Sony, to be fair. Yeah, but Sony also gets more out of their gaming division than Xbox does. Yeah, Microsoft, like any big tech company, is just obsessed with AI. The gaming stuff is literally an afterthought. Like, it's just, yeah, okay. Xbox, just put it on anywhere. We don't care. Sorry, we gotta fire people. Why? We gotta put more funds in AI. Why? Because it keeps eating itself. Oh, it keeps eating it. Yeah, it just keeps eating itself. So, imagine if you could send an email and you could click a button and it would just send the email, and then look at that. You've accidentally sent 3 different spaghetti recipes to your boss. Isn't that awesome? Glurk, is this true? Yeah, Microsoft is so obsessed with AI that, like, Windows 11 is a pile of shit. What a dog shit fucking OS. Genuinely, Jesus Christ. I switched over to it because you have to switch over to it by like October, right? For the forced update and the forced obsolescence of Windows 10. Absolute piece of shit. It sucks so bad. I don't know how they made Explorer, like File Explorer, lag. No idea. To be fair, AI is the future. Not necessarily, dude. I think that's misrepresenting what AI actually is. AI is the future insofar as much it'd be a really good program to have somebody like click a button and make work schedules based around employees' availability. Problem with AI is it gets pushed too fast and people are trying to get it pushed too hard, and it's not actual AI, it's just a liar machine. And the more AI feeds upon itself, the more engorged it gets on its own brain, and then inevitably it'll pop itself like a pimple. The word AI is ruined for me? Yeah, because it's not AI. It's LLM. It's machine learning. It's the same thing we've had for years. It's just they can feed it vast amounts of data, and then when you ask it something, it randomly picks out of the data, and 9 times out of 10, it could just be lying to you. Because fundamentally, when people say AI, they think robots and sentience, and it's not that. It's an algorithm that gets tweaked by people to find out of all the random data that they've fucking stolen and thrown in there to see if it can, like, it's basically, okay, AI is monkeys on a typewriter, but they've given all the monkeys Adderall. Is that the best way to put it? And that's genuinely the problem with it, is that it's not AI, it's monkeys on a typewriter that's been given a bunch of Adderall. I won't lie, you just kind of sold AI to me. That's what it is. It'd be way cooler if it was monkeys on a typewriter with Adderall. The thing is like, all that means is that at some point, if you don't keep tweaking it and keep, like, you're going to have to hire more and more and more engineers just to keep the algorithm updated. And then even then, once it starts accidentally getting fed more and more AI-generated content, you can look at art LLMs, and I mean, you can already see art LLMs accidentally hallucinating tumors because they've been fed so much AI slop themselves that they're starting to Ouroboros, the snake will eat its own head. That and the vast amount of resources that it takes to keep just AI running and functional. It's not maintainable, and it's not feasible at its current rate. But I'm not an AI doomer. I'm an AI optimist in that I am optimistic that AI in the current version, in the current form that it is in a lot of ways kind of a fad, but only because I haven't seen anything that's impressed me with it. It's just, oh, so if I Google this, Google will tell me that I should add bleach to my pizza. Oh, I was talking to ChatGPT and it told me my poop on a stick idea was really awesome, actually. A lot of AI is also just self-flattery, which is like, I think the biggest problem with AI is that there are a lot of people out there who could be tricked by a 2-bit con man. There are a lot of people out there who would buy, like, headlight fluid because a car salesman told them to, and those are the same people that are interacting with AI. And also, never trust tech bros. Tech bros, the one thing we should have learned this year and the last couple of years is that tech bros, for the most part, they're just glorified hype men. The more that a tech bro is promising, the less likely it is to happen. So if a tech bro is saying AI is the future, this next generation of artificial intelligence will literally rule the world, understand that they are just selling to get more corporate donors so that they can put more money into it, and then eventually what they actually say will come to pass, and they get lucky enough to crack the code to make actual AI real, versus what they're actually doing, which is building and buying hype so that more corporate sponsorships, more corporate donors, more corporate money comes in, so they don't have to worry about ROI or return on investment. Whenever a tech bro says something, always assume that the opposite is true. Look to the engineers, look to the people who actually, work in the space, Liar, the AI says I'm awesome. Dude, the AI said I'm awesome. Yeah, my chat GPT calls me Big Chungus, and it says, hey, what's up, champ? It pretends it's my surly dad, and it takes care of me and everything. Tech bros are cringe. Tech bros are just a modern-day snake oil salesman. It's just technology has moved so fast that a lot of people just genuinely don't understand tech in general. So it's very easy to just, hey, step right up, look over here, look over here, look over here. We got AI for you, over here. Functional, very functional AI. What it can do for you, it can give you recipes that'll definitely be real recipes. It can collate your data. It can give you creative ideas. It can process your slime. Look over here, look over here. 100% real snake oil. It's not snake oil, but it is snake oil. Yeah, tech bros make me want to be a Luddite. True. I want to go back to the forest and start hitting rocks with hammers. It's like I think about the Tesla robots that they kept talking about, and then it turns out that all of the Tesla robots were all being piloted. Oh, dude, one of my favorite tech bro fumbles of all time is Amazon. Do you remember when Amazon said they had the automatic grocery stores, and then it turns out they just had a bunch of people working for incredibly cheap in call centers doing all the work? It's Mechanical Turks. It's dog shit Mechanical Turks all the way down. And yes, I know, Cora. That's an insult to animatronics. We had this conversation last time. What? Oh, the last time I said that a lot of like tech bro bullshit is Mechanical Turks all the way down. You commented that's bullshit. That's a what was it? That's a sin against animatronics and the craft. I know because I was just going through that VOD again. I don't disagree with you, but yeah, like I remember that conversation. But yeah, it is Mechanical Turks all the way down. I don't? Oh, I do. I think that was either a Blueprints VOD. I'd have to go back and find it. My sister keeps telling me to do ChatGPT searches to look things up, and I don't have the energy to correct her. Yeah, well, it's the AI is about marketing, man. LLMs are about marketing. That's all it is. It's just people are like, oh, this is the new Google. It's not the new Google. You're working with a liar machine that sometimes doesn't lie. Saddens me that people visit ChatGPT more than Wikipedia. To be fair, those numbers were proven false. I can't. I'd have to look up the article again, but it was not a real article. Like the article wasn't 100%. Yeah, no, the article wasn't like the way the traffic was collated. It was collated wrong to make it look like more people were going to ChatGPT than Wikipedia. No, more people are not going to ChatGPT than Wikipedia. You gotta remember, dude, there's one fundamental truth. Tech bros fucking love lying. It's lies and hype all the way down. Oh my god, they lied to sell product to me? What the fuck? Am I just a consumer to them? But I bought the ChatGPT OpenAI shirt. What do you mean I'm just a consumer? Yeah, sorry, but you're just a consumer. They just want you to consume. These motherfuckers are thinking like they live in 2002. Fact of the matter is, no matter what the impact on AI, it is still a bubble. Even if they somehow figure it out, get it right, and make it so that it's less of a lying machine and more useful, still a bubble. And so many companies have overinvested that you're seeing them put AI in anything and everything that they can justify putting it in. And like, fact of the matter is, I think there are a lot of people that use it, but I also think there's a good amount of people who are just like, I'm not using that shit. What the fuck? It's like anytime I get the AI Google recommendation, I'm just like, can you not? Can I disable this? Can I turn this off? I used AI, I think, once to try to see what it would do with tabletop notes, and it structured them like fine. Like it took the already written notes that I had and it structured them fine, and then it added some random shit that I didn't put in there, and I was like, I'm not using this. I'll just keep my nightmarish notes. Like I wanted to see, could it like fucking get all my shit together in a more pleasing format, and then it put random stuff in there that I didn't write. So. I saw a post where someone's found a phone screen protector in the front of the box that built for AI. Yeah, it's like marketing to old people and people who don't use the internet. People who never watched Arthur as a kid, saw Buster. You really think people would do that? Go on the internet and tell lies? It's like when I worked at Best Buy and I sold TVs for a while, and Samsung came out with their QLED TVs. And I love talking about this as a former TV salesman. There are two kinds of TVs, OLEDs and LEDs. That's it. There is not a third kind of TV. That's it. There are OLEDs and there are LEDs. Samsung, one of my most hated companies for literally anything, came out with the QLED. It's literally just an LED. They just copyrighted the name of their color processor in the TV as QLED to trick more people into thinking it was the same as OLED. What's OLED? So TVs have a backlight. It could be an edge backlight, it could be a full backlight panel, but LED TVs essentially have a backlight panel. On a lot of cheaper TVs or computer monitors, it's an edge panel, meaning that when you buy a TV, the backlit panel to the actual the color is just the edge versus the full back panel. OLEDs are each individual pixel is lit. So you get deeper colors, you get darker blacks, because when OLEDs do the color black, they turn off the pixel. So you get a real black, like it's the color, like that's when that's why OLEDs look better, is because instead of a backlit panel, they just turn off the pixel. That's why they're cool. But older OLEDs have a bad burn-in problem. Newer ones, if you go out of your way to completely and utterly mistreat your electronics, yeah, a newer LED can have burn-in, but a lot of them have full refresh rate cycles built in, so that doesn't happen anymore. It's still possible, but you kind of got to fuck it up. And so OLEDs are mostly, I think most of the panels end up being made by LG. So even when you're buying a Sony OLED, it's still an LG panel. But yeah, OLED is it's a cool technology. Understand that when you're buying a TV, and if anybody's trying to sell you on the refresh rate, that's bunk, it's garbage. Don't worry about the refresh rate. Right? Refresh rate on TVs is bullshit. You know how I know? Because every cheap-ass TV will say 240 hertz, 8,000 refresh rate. It's bullshit. It doesn't matter. 9 times out of 10, you're not going to be utilizing it for fucking anything. Computer monitors, it matters. You're running DisplayPort, you're running HDMI 2.0. 165 hertz can do actual 120 or 165 refresh rate, right? On TVs, it don't matter. The only thing that movies and television shows are recorded in 24 frames per second, 24 hertz essentially, and then sports is recorded in 48 to 60. Sometimes sports is recorded in 120, I think. When you're buying a TV, the only thing you need to worry about is build quality and do you like the way it looks? Don't worry about refresh rate. Don't worry about the random fucking the technology, and this is fundamentally fat. The new television, it's not new technology. They're lying. They're always lying. There's OLEDs and there's LEDs. Anything else is bullshit. As long as it doesn't do that weird soap opera refresh frame rate, I'm fine. You have to go in and turn off the motion smoothing. That's not a feature that's usually on TVs by default. That's motion smoothing. You gotta go. What about quantum technology? That's a lie. QLED is Samsung's dogshit quantum technology. It's the color processor. It's not anything. It's not technology. It's just the color processor. It's the computer chip in the fucking TV. And it's not new technology. It's just the color processor. Why do TV manufacturers hate buttons on the TV? Because they like them thinner. Thinner. That's it. When do we go back to vacuum tube 200-pound TVs? Never, dog. I'm sorry. They're making the TVs thinner. And larger and thinner. No more fat TV. No TV that takes a team of 12 men to move into your living room. Oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm starting to do the pee-pee dance, so let me get the no music up for you. I'll be back. Where's my fucking no music at? Holy shit. There it is. Where the fuck? Stop fucking scrolling down. What the? Stop it! All right. I am back. We gotta finish up this big ship. Yeah, but like what was I talking about? TVs? I'm a big hater when it comes to, I guess, new TV technology, only insofar as so much of it ends up just being marketing bullshit, and I hate that people will fall for it. Because realistically, like, the two kinds of TV technology is LED, well, there's LED, LCD, and OLED. And then everything else is just bullshit. Give us mechanical buttons again? Dude, what if I had a tactile feel on my fucking cool remote? I don't know, man. I have an NVIDIA Shield for my TV, and that thing has the weird pyramid remote, like the obelisk. I love that thing, but it is kind of horrifying. You have a recommendation for TVs? Personally, if you're going to be buying TVs, it depends on... Oh, my wife is calling me. 1 second. Hi, honey. I would probably go the Italian one. But... Oh, God. I'm probably going to say 3X. Okay. 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 Okay, sounds good. I love you. I'll see you when you go home. Bye. 3X for my uncle. It's my uncle's birthday today. Not for me. No, I wear a 2X. 2X. Because those are the only shirts tall enough. A normal large and a normal XL, they're too short. So I have to wear a 2X shirt at my height. What was I saying? You want a TV recommendations? It depends on what kind of price you're buying at. If money is no object for a TV recommendation, I'm a big Sony and LG guy. Thank you, Aquasir, for the tier 2 sub. That's 23 months. Whoa. I like Sony. I like LG. Really, if you're buying at value, every TV sucks at the value price. If you're buying mid-range, LG's mid-range is better than Sony's mid-range. And if you're buying expensive, you can't go wrong with either. Thoughts on Vizio? Dogshit TVs, you're getting what you're paying for. You're buying a cheap TV, you're getting what you're paying for. If you could spend the money on an expensive Vizio, you're better off buying an LG or a Sony. Never do Vizio's high-end. Vizio's high-end is always older parts from Sony and LG anyway. What about TCL? I wouldn't buy TCL even if somebody put a gun to my fucking head. Emerson, I would rather be dead. You could shoot me down in the dirt. If you're talking about TVs in general, I'd rather be dead. Emerson, Westinghouse, TCL, fucking Polaroid. Not gonna lie, Polaroid had a TV. Samsung, rather die. Polaroid made a TV. I found that out when somebody tried to return one to Best Buy. They'd bought it at Target. You're getting what you pay for. Fact of the matter is, if you're going value, IMO, the best value TV you can find, are some value LGs. And that's in terms of quality. Build quality, if you're going on a cheaper TV, you're paying for what you get. Yeah, I mean, of course, your price range, it really depends on what you are personally able to spend. I don't mind some of the cheaper Vizios aren't that bad, but I'm also a hater. A lot of the time with TVs, you're paying for what you get. If you get a cheap TV, you're getting a cheap TV. It might last you 10 years. It might conk out on you in a year. My advice, the best TV advice I can give you, if you're buying a TV during Black Friday, check the model number. Check the model number. For the love of God, check the model number. I say that because companies like to offload their shit stock on Black Friday under a different model number. It'll be a similar SKU, but it will be a different model TV because they have to say if it's a different model TV. Samsung does this all the time, where during Black Friday, they'll have stores have doorbusters, and it will be a slightly different model of a different Samsung model. They'll have a 60 series. This is the 60S, or it's got an F at the very end of it. Best thing you can do as a consumer is, I don't like RTING ratings, ratings.com for everything. But it's one of the only places where you can actually compare specifications for TVs that you're looking at. I hate using it for everything, but because when it comes to a TV, if you see it in the store, you like the way it looks, go for it. Get whatever you want. If you're looking for good TV deals, if you want the secret to finding a good TV deal, 2 weeks after the Super Bowl, or anywhere from the day after the Super Bowl to 2 weeks after the Super Bowl. You know why? Here's what happens. Dudes buy TVs for Super Bowl party. They return the TV. Then they have to fucking sell the TV open box. So you have a TV that's got maybe a day to a month of use that they will take, anywhere from $100 to $600, $700, $800 off the price of the TV. Because there's a lot of dudes, what will happen is they will buy a TV they can't afford, have it for the Super Bowl, then return it. And then you get essentially a brand new TV that you were probably going to buy anyway, and you get it for a lot cheaper. That's my Best Buy wisdom for you. And remember, when you shop at Best Buy, you can haggle for the open box price. You're allowed to. You can do that. They can make it cheaper. I know, because I worked there for 3 years, and we always did. Now, sticker price on stuff, you can't haggle. But if it's open box, oh, bitch, you can haggle, because they can make it cheaper. Yeah, there's a little secret for you. If you're buying open box anything at Best Buy, ask, hey, is there any way, I'm taking this off your hands, is there any way, we can look at, can you make it cheaper or anything? They want to get rid of it. Now, the problem becomes it really depends on the managers that you get, because the manager will have to do it. But 9 times out of 10, they'll just go, oh yeah, sure. And then they'll just knock the price down. They'll say it's more damage than it actually is on the open box sticker, and they'll just print it off and put it on there. Whether my speech skill isn't high enough for that, buddy, you gotta ask, man. You don't know what it do until you ask. You are limiting yourself by not asking. The worst somebody can say is no. They're not going to kick you. They're not going to eat pineapple in front of you and spit the juice at you. The Joker's trick is, do it fart, do it stink. You gotta ask. This is so true for a lot of things. I know it's hard. I know it's tough sometimes. I get into that social burnout where it's like, I don't want to deal with people. I'll just pay more, whatever. But you gotta ask. I dislike haggling since I end up feeling like a Karen. How should customers ideally haggle? By being nice. Be cordial, be nice, ask. If you are a good customer, if me in retail, if you're a good customer interaction, and there was something I could actually do, I do it. You're only a Karen if you're mean about it. Asking, hey, is there anything you can do about the price? Is that like locked? That's it. That's all it takes. And if they say no, be like, that's fine, man. Cool. That's it. Social interaction done. That's the Joker's trick, dude. A lot of social interactions, you'll just be told no, and then it's like, that's fine, man. I'm not saying there aren't shitty people out there who, if you're told no, maybe they'll be fucking weird about it. But that's not on you. That's them being fucking weird. Normal social interactions, when somebody tells you no and you go, that's cool, man, all right. They're not going to fucking, like, freak out at you. And if they do, they're weird, not you. You are not the weirdo. If they tell you no and you are polite and you say, okay, cool. They are the weirdo. You are morally superior to them in every way if they start, like, just immediately... Oh, cool. Thank you. I am better than you. I have a superiority complex, but only when it comes to, like, social events or social conversations that feel like QTEs. Social situations, that's what I'm looking for. My brain got a little stuttery there. Is it normal for Best Buys to have a chunk of store sections blocked off by security alarms and barriers? Depends. They may just have a lot of theft incidents. They probably just have a high rate of theft, and that's probably why they got to do that. How do salesmen typically handle Karen types? By calling me and getting the 6'5", very cordial white guy to deal with them. I mean, I don't work retail anymore, so they don't got me anymore, but usually get a manager deal with this, or a guy like me. Karens love to hear, let me see what I can do. The magic words. Never say no, always, let me see what I can do. Followed by going into the back, fucking around, wasting a bunch of their time, coming out. You know, I can see if I can order it, but can't change that price. You know, that's kind of locked in. And if they have to ask for a manager, not my problem anymore. Manager time. One of the best ways to diffuse people is not by saying no, but by saying, let's see what we can do. Let's look at our options. If you say no to people, especially in a retail environment, people are, in the US especially, are inherently, they have an inflated self-worth. And so what they want to hear is, let me fix that for you. What they don't want to hear is, nah or no. Simple Joker's trick. It'll save you a lot of headache too, because if you're in a bad interaction in retail and you say no to a customer, you're better off saying, let me fix it for you, and then just wasting their fucking time. At that point, you can even just have fun. You go to the back room and just be like, just fuck around. Waste their time. Oh, and then always avoid saying, I'm sorry. True. Never take personal responsibility for something you can't fix. Should I always say sorry? No, if you say sorry, then that just makes them angrier. Because then it's like, what do you mean you're sorry? Oh, it is your problem. It is your problem. You did this. No, you never say you're sorry. And the customer comes and gets you. They try to attack you. The thing is, though, is don't say you're sorry. A lot of the times you can say we're sorry. I think you can get away with we're sorry. Adding that extra, making it seem like the entire company instead of just you. Plus, like, people will surprise you, man. A lot of people end up being really sympathetic if you frame it in a way that's just like, yeah, there's nothing I can do on my end. Let me waste the time of my supervisor real quick, and then they can deal with you, and then they can do whatever they want to do. What's the best way to transfer your trauma to a retail employee? By walking up to the cashier and then immediately telling me about every medical operation you've ever had unprompted when you're buying a pair of $10 headphones. Oh, I thought chat did something bad. No, we're talking about retail interactions or retail psychology. Another good way to frame something is to just present the solutions you can do to the customer and just saying, these are our options. And then if they start getting persnickety or angry about it, nothing you can do. People like to have a choice, but if you give them multiple choices, especially a choice that sounds better, even though it's not what they want, usually it's just, it's a lot of framing. Like, well, our options today are, I can return this for store credit, or you can keep it, but that's about all I can do. And people hear that and they're just like, oh. Nine times out of 10, I will take the store credit. Yes. Telling the cashier about all my childhood trauma in the 40 seconds we interact. Oh, the trauma dump speed run? No, yeah. A lot of people have an us versus them mentality, so you have to kind of align yourself with the us. Often the customers trap you in conversation, like telling you their life story while checking out. A lot. Here's a great thing. You don't have to remember what a customer trauma dumps at you. You don't even have to be listening. You just have to nod and smile. Second greatest thing about that is if you nod and smile, especially if you are like a retail place where you have a specific set of numbers that you have to attain, and they're going to be a repeat customer, then yeah, you're always going to have to deal with them, but it's a lot easier to sell them on things, because then you made it personal. somebody who trauma dumps at you and then they come back in the next week is far more likely to buy a credit card, get a credit card, or get protection. Is it evil? Yeah, but so too must you be evil while working in retail. A lot of old people just want somebody to talk to, man. I mean, that's also a Joker's trick of retail. Retail being so focused on getting people to get credit cards is fucked up. I mean, yeah, that's why in retail I would make my numbers in the first, like, 2 weeks and then do nothing extra. Well, a lot of it is like, you know, I talked about this before, but it's like the death of the third place. Malls closing down. The only third place existing is like bars. Don't have a lot of places for people to go. And a lot of old people were, you know, fucking told you got to work every day of your life until you can finally retire at 70. And then they retire at 70 and they have no idea what to do. Because all they've done their entire life is work, go home, eat, watch TV, sleep. Work, go home, watch TV, eat, sleep. And so because they don't have like a hobby, they don't have a place to go, they don't have things to do, they're basically just stuck watching the news and getting angry or going to retail stores and trauma dumping for their monthly social. We need like bridge clubs like in the 80s. Like old people just play cards and chill. Need more like bunch of surly dads meet up in the park, have a water balloon fight, shit like that. Many more things to do overall, but everything that's not online just keeps shutting down. Well, shutting down or it costs way too much. Well, that's because life isn't about joy and whimsy, man. Life is about making as much money as possible. That's a cool hobby you have. It'd be a shame if I made it a subscription service. It'd be... You know, back in the 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s, you'd be able to go to like, you get off work, you'd be able to go to like a show, you'd be able to go to like you'd be able to afford like, oh, let's go to the movies on the weekend. Families would go on vacation, even poor families would be like, oh yeah, you know, we have some money saved up, why don't we go and go to like a theme park for the weekend? Nope. Yep, you will work till you're 90 and you will like it, and then you will retire and then die the day after you retire, and you will like it. You will love the ball crushing factory and shout and scream and fart and shit. And every day at the ball crushing factory, you will clap when you get one sliver of pizza. Or I could go into crime. You could go into crime, yeah. I'm not saying you should. I'm not endorsing that, but you could. It is a career. In The Sims, it's a career. You play Dying Light, Brendan? Yeah, I played a lot of Dying Light. They got the zombies in there. Career criminal is still a career? What are you, my dad? What are you... This is the menu music? Yeah, I know. I'm not going to announce. I just have a horror video game playlist on. I'm not going to, when a song plays, I'm not going to be like, oh, this is from video game. That's just background ambience. I don't have to shout and scream McDonald's every time there's McDonald's on the screen, you know? But I get up and shout Brendaniel whenever you say something funny? You do fucking not. Guaranteed. That's it. I sentence you to record yourself watching a VOD, and anytime I make a joke that makes you laugh, you have to stand up and shout, Brendaniel! Post that on YouTube. Get cursed, bozo. Enjoy. Enjoy the 50 views. Hey, being a career criminal can land you a fruitful political job these days. Yeah, but like, you also have to be like, you also have to have rich parents, and mommy and daddy has to give you a bunch of money on top of being a career criminal. It's not just about being a career criminal. It's about being a career criminal and mommy and daddy give you a bunch of money. You can't just break into like safe set. You can't be like the Subway safe strangler and get like a job in politics. You have to have a rich mommy and a rich daddy. And if you have a rich mommy and you have a rich daddy, and you steal a lot of money from the poors, then you can be a career politician and a career criminal. You gotta remember, you gotta have a witch mommy and a witch daddy to do it first. I don't know, lots of mega people have done it. Yeah, but also look at how many of them have witch mommies and witch daddies. Because you gotta remember, a lot of the time, they just also have witch mommies and witch daddies. Damn, time to get adopted. Yeah, me at 31. I'm looking for a rich daddy. This is not the... Every time I post this Craigslist post, I get some of the weirdest DMs, dude. Most of my family are diehard mangas, despite being in the lower tax bracket. Feels grody. Well, because it's people don't... Yeah, I don't like to stare too long at the torture nexus. You know this. You know, we've gotten into this conversation, and it'll happen, but... People fundamentally don't understand where their anger should be, and people are angry, but they don't know where to point that anger except at people that are worse off than them. Or their idea of people that are worse off than them. And a lot of the anger builds up over generations, and then it becomes just hatred. And then that hatred becomes utilized in a sports team way, where it's us versus them. And so you have to go with whatever your guy is saying because your guy is saying it, and that's the guy you picked. And because you picked that guy is incredibly important to your personality. And any assault on that guy's character, therein by, becomes an assault on your personality, because people can't separate emotions from reality. And because he's your guy, you think he has your best interests at heart, and the fact of the matter is, it never should be that way. It's just one of those things. Like it's human psychology, tribalism, the over excess of American exceptionalism. It's, you know, it's the perfect storm for all this shit. Not much you can do about it. You know, I don't argue with people who are, you know, if you are into Dongle Gadump and all that slime, I don't argue with you because I'm not going to change your mind. You're not going to change mine. Like that's, I'm not going to sit there and talk to a brick wall. Like if you fundamentally don't have empathy and you don't care about other people, that's cool, dog. You know, go eat a hot dog, look at the fire, enjoy the tire fire. Like I don't. It's consistent. It's endless, and part and parcel. A lot of it is there just to make you angry, so that it deflates you even more. I'm not saying you don't have to care about the torture nexus. I'm always saying, I'm not saying don't care about the torture nexus, but I'm also saying, you know, take care of yourself and find things that you, find things that bring you joy and happiness. Because every single time that you find happiness is another second of somebody else being miserable because all they want to do is be angry. I'm not saying don't fight, but, you know, pick your battles. Your fight should be out there in the street, not against some chud in the Walmart arguing with a head of lettuce. Like it. At the end of the day, even though, you know, we hate the system that we are in, we still have to, you know, kind of live within the system to survive. Torture Nexus got me last night, didn't sleep till 5:30. That's why I keep up to date, man, but I'm not here to consistently, like, put you in the Torture Nexus. You already get enough of that from every other aspect of the internet, right? Algorithms are designed to keep you angry, to keep you motivated, into being depressed, into ripping away any semblance of care. Algorithms exist to make you apathetic, and I'm not here to do that. I'm here to make silly poo-poo jokes for the most part, and every once in a while talk about this stuff, but no. Be angry, but also have fun. Damn head lettuce chuds. Dude, head lettuce chuds really do be out there fucking trying to pretend they're a cabbage. I hate it when I go to the grocery store and some lettuce chud immediately starts fucking saying, hey, liberal. Nice hands, liberal. Nice kissable soft hands, liberal. What are those woke kissable soft hands? God, look at your lips, liberal. I bet you use lip balm, don't you? So moist. Bet you want to kiss me, huh? Bet you want to rip my shirt off and have sex with me right here in the produce aisle. Hey, going to the Walmart, they got the chud self-checkout machine. Bet you want to put your dick in my dollar slot, don't you? Bet you want to suck on my coin slot, don't you? Oh. I want you to take those hands that have never worked and tilled the field a day in their life, and I want you to touch me sensually in places that I've never seen before. I bet you'd like that, wouldn't you? You guys see the, lightening the topic, you guys see the Fortnite Friday with the Rizzler? I haven't seen the whole thing, but I saw a clip. Rizzler talking about, like, free housing and low-income, like, paid housing. Might need to make him president. Rizzler was saying we should help people get houses who can't afford them. Kinda, I'm not gonna lie. I might, you know, vote for Rizzler president. I don't know. I know he can't because he's too young, but like, what a crying shame. Wait, the Rizzler is real? Yeah, the Rizzler is real. He's a kid who does this face. He was talking about, like, income disparity and everything. I was like, holy shit. I mean, from, like, a kid's perspective, but still. I think the Rizzler, I think we should empty out the Federal Reserve of all the gold, and we should give the Rizzler all that gold, and then he'll turn it into V-Bucks, and then everything will be fixed. I think this will save America. He was right. Rent should be $45. Convert America to a V-Bucks economy? True. Not gonna lie, it'd be better than a pump and dump economy like we have right now. It's... Imagine $45 rent. Imagine $5 hamburgers. That'll be my tagline when I vote, when I run for president at 35. $45 rent, $5 hamburgers. I want $20 burger made by Five Guy. Oh, true. You do got to get the $20 to $25 burger instead. You're right. It just makes more sense. You go to the Freddy's and get like the dog shit $12 fries. That's why I don't eat out as often. Shelby and I just buy a big bag of chicken, and that's like it. We're kind of a big bag of chicken household right now. We have been. Honestly, better. Get one big bag of chicken, just make that for meals during the week with a veggie. Only reason we have a Sam's Club membership. And then maybe eat out like once a month, at most. Unlimited chicken parm. It's just easy to like fucking do too, because you just throw the chicken in the air fryer and then you're done. Gotta get a fucking air fryer. Make food so easy. Put chicken in air fryer, press button. You're done. Get you one of those Ninja Foodies. Press button. Turn on. It cook. You good. It's literally that easy. Clearly, you own an air fryer. Yeah. Yeah, I do. It's pretty good. We use that more than our oven. Like it... Air fryer good, man. It's one of the best, like, as seen on TV, like, marketing things since, like, the George Foreman grill. What kind of spices do you like on your chicken? We got just a pre-sauced chicken. It's just teriyaki chicken in a bag. Nothing crazy. It comes pre-sauced. You don't gotta get uncooked chicken. You can just get pre-cooked chicken. Get it in a bag, put it in the thing. Are those more expensive? Not if you buy them in bulk. Really depends on what kind you're buying. And also, like, we're buying it at Sam's, so we're getting, like, a big bag of it. Yeah, like, it's lower quality chicken. You can get higher quality chicken for cheaper. But it's easier. It's pre-sauced. It's in a bag. You take it out of the bag. You put it in the thing. Yeah, sure, my spine is entirely full of microplastics, but, you know, isn't that just the American way? If you don't have a belly full of microplastics, what, like, how? Cars drive by farms and the tires spread microplastics into the vegetables, like... Yeah, I mean, you should just skip the middleman. I'm just going macroplastics anyway. I don't worry about it. Every week, I take a Glade Tupperware container and I rip it apart and I eat it piece by piece, so... Can mine be a spork instead of a spoon? No, sorry. Only spoon brains here. Brendan is the bane to anyone who shops all natural food. I am. When I go to the organic section of my local Walmart or my local Hy-Vee or my local grocery store, what I like to do is I like to buy all natural food, and then I'll sit there in the aisle and I'll dunk it in oil. I'm like, I don't even mind. Just give me the poison, I guess. I'm fucking eating poison dinner. I'm snacking on poison cakes. I'm drinking poison drink. I love red 40. I love red 30. I love red 20. At least our generation's poisonous plastic and not lead or asbestos like past generations. Well, it's not just a... Microplastics are almost worse because it's not just an us problem. It's a... everybody forever problem. And I say that because like I said, I'm not being a doomer about this, but when it comes to microplastics, like unlike lead or some other forever chemicals, it's microplastics are a bigger problem because they're in everything, they're from everywhere, and you can't just get rid of them. Clothes, tires, it's not like lead where it's like, well, if we just switch over to lead, like we take the lead out of gasoline, then boom, bam, boom, and out of the paint, like problem is kind of solved. You can't really take the plastic out of everything. Everything made of plastic. Yeah, you forgot. Well, the plastics made you forget. They're trying to get you over on the other side. One day you'll wake up, you'll turn on like an Aiden Ross stream, and then we'll know you've been lost, so. Whoa. This guy's gonna do gambling for like 7 hours? That's awesome. That's how you've been lost to the plastic. They've taken you. Nothing you can do about it. Would Ada Ross fuck my wife, Brendan? If he didn't have to jerk off with tweezers, I bet. A bazinga. Yeah, I watched one Aiden Ross stream, and the fucking squirrel from Ice Age appeared, tried to get at his dick because it looks like an acorn. Fucked up, dude. I didn't even know that squirrel's a real guy. I had no idea. Scrat? I don't remember his name. Scrat? Squirrel? Rat? Said this lost appearance on Aiden Ross's stream was truly iconic. I saw that, yeah, that was an XQC video, right? He was on there, right? Oh god, the tough part now I gotta figure out. Oh god, there's so much at the underside I gotta clean still. Yuck. There we go. Oh, do I still have coffee? I do have some coffee. Yeah, I do gotta be caffeinated up. Oh, this thing's so big. I didn't think it'd be this big. I thought it was just gonna be some funny mechs, then they give me the big fuck ship. Alright, keep on working on it, buddy. You gotta clean the missile, man. They gotta go and kill guys later. That's what she said. Oh, because she said, I didn't think it'd be this big. To be fair, it's not what your mom said, but I did send her pics and a banana for scale, so. Sorry, I don't know, demon. They should hotbox the ozone. They already did that. They had the, what is it, the aerosol cans for making a hole in the ozone layer. That made a hole, though? True. It all got out? Oh, true. You know, true, if everybody was high, nobody would be. There we go. That's a big Brendaniel. There we go. Yeah, I know. A lot of muck, a lot of grime. I work on it. Oh, and it's rusty too. They really did not want to give you they really wanted you to sit on these Warhammer levels for a bit. I get it. Get your money's worth, I guess. Let me power wash it, towel worship, please. What is it, covered in milk? Space Marine drop pod comes in, covered entirely in milk. Oh, he was trying to go to the grocery store, buddy. He was fucking thirsty. There we go. Alright, where's the big boy? There it is. Need you. Oh god, can I put you down here? Awesome. Need to get the engine front. That's gonna be a pain. I wasn't even thinking about the big area there. There's so much. Oh my god, there's so many nooks and crannies too. What's up, dude? They make the skull that big, or I didn't know that. Fuck. I thought they were like guy-sized. Up one more. How many bones they melt to make a skull that big? Probably a lot. It reminds me of back when I was a kid and I had a crayon melter. I thought it was the coolest thing ever, but it was really just a light bulb in like a fucking plastic shell. Crazy to think of how obsessed I was with that crayon maker when all it did was slowly but surely melt the crayons with a light bulb. And then every single time, every crayon I ever made would just end up being like a black, goopy crayon because I kept melting more and more crayons together. Let's move you a little bit closer here. We're going to pop up on the other side now. I don't know if you should be power washing missiles, Brendan. No, it's fine. They're deactivated. It's fine. They're not that sensitive, right? It's not like cleaning old munitions in a bullet factory. At the end of the day, the job will be done, the machine will be cleaned, and the Bemper gonna be so happy. Oh, the armor is also a separate piece. See, they're fucking weird and evil about this. There we go. main wing also not done. Let me see. Where can I slap my slime there? That one's done too. Good bit. Brendan, are you an Emperor of Mankind kind of guy or an Omnissiah kind of guy? Don't know what that means. I mean, I can infer kind of what it means, but yeah, I don't know what that means, sorry. I only play cool video games like Bubble Bobble, Dig Dug, Toy Pop. 98%, we're almost done. Oh, that does not mean we're almost done. That just means that 98% of the filth is cleaned, and that means that 2% of the filth is hiding out. That means we are dangerously getting closer and closer to this game is about to become I Spy again, where I try to find these little bits and pieces, not knowing what the fuck any of it means. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate the strength of flesh? I'd say 8 with the caveat, dude. The caveat is 8 with the caveat of the flesh is much stronger than we assume it is, but also the flesh is much weaker than we assume it is. Clearly, the Mechanicus never watched Conan the Barbarian, or they would know the answer to the riddle of steel. Yeah, dude. Crush your enemies. Hear the lamentations of the women. See them driven before you. All that stuff. Are you a Necron kind of guy or an Eldar kind of guy? I don't know what that is, man. I don't care about Warhammer. I'm just watching the goddamn ship. You're just like when people text me in PowerWash Simulator. I don't care, man. I just got a job to do. I don't fucking care about Warhammer. Warhammer, that's like Marcus Phoenix, he gets the Lancer, right? That's like the chainsword. Brendan, how do you feel about elves? Dog shit. And don't say, oh, but Freerin, I don't give a damn. I don't care that you have a one-sided parasocial relationship with an elf that lives forever. That is never going to be real. I'm still not watching it. Brendan, what would you do if you woke up one day and you were an elf? I'd make cookies. I don't know. Isn't that what elves do? I just start making cookies in a tree. All I know about elves do, they make cookies in a tree. What else am I supposed to do? Like the... And then what if you woke up and this guy was pudding? I would point my mouth to this guy and go, oh, yum, bam a ham, yum. Say, well, what a meal for me. I'd open my mouth wide, and then the vacuum would take me. It's all fun and games and silly until the vacuum takes you. It's all whimsy and jovial joy until you step directly into the hole. There you are, in the hole forever. Oh, I'm ready to leave the Warhammer levels. I'm ready. I keep getting asked Warhammer questions, and every single time I have to, like, deflect and be like, oh, yeah, Warhammer's yeah, pretty cool, man. And then I have to, like, look over at chat again and then see another Warhammer question and be like, oh, yeah, man, Warhammer's pretty, yeah, it's pretty cool, dude. That's the... I actually feel like I'm being cornered at a hobby shop by a bunch of nerds. Like, that's how playing the Warhammer fans, playing the Warhammer levels while not really, like, caring about Warhammer is, like, the... I feel like I'm at a game shop and I'm being cornered. So this is how women at a GameStop feel. I get that. I get that. All I'm missing is, may I get a whiff, milady? You wouldn't get these questions if you played Oblivion instead? Just saying, no, if I played Oblivion, I'd get a question like, what do you think Mike the Liar's feet smell like? He's traveling all the time, all day. What do you think his feet smell like? If there's a Mike the Liar, do you think there's a Mike the Truther? Or... Cool, I joined at an awful time. Yeah. No matter you joined, I'm being assaulted with Warhammer questions, and every time it's like, I don't know, man, Warhammer pretty cool. I like the way Marcus Phoenix used the Lancer. I love the Ripper in Fallout. That's pretty cool. But what's your favorite hammer? A ball peen, because it's very funny. It has an orbid shape, and then also you get to say ball peen. It's like ontologically, it's like the best hammer. What franchise is your hyperfixation? Don't have one. It's called dealing with depression. You freaking fool. I don't enjoy anything. I'm trying to find things that I enjoy. Guess what, bozo? I'm a thought mercenary. I don't like anything. I'm trying to fix that through mental health care, you bozo. You've absolutely info dumped on us? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Go, my Labubu BBL. I'm a thought mercenary, but it's not in, like, money. It's just in whatever I think is the funniest at the time. I don't know if info dumping means he has hyperfixations. I don't really have any hyperfixations at the moment. Courage, Minecraft, Dark Souls. Not really hyperfixations. Interests. Damn, motherfuckers really do be like, you can't just like things anymore. What's the difference? A level of obsession. That I don't really have. Not saying that I haven't had hyperfixations before. I have. I just, not in like a lot of my adulthood. But also that's my like mentality of things that I like. If I stop really caring for them, I'm very okay with just letting them go. If I've got ADHD, why won't the bastards give me Adderall? Because you got to go to a brain doctor, and a lot of the time they got to start you on other things because stimulants are a controlled substance. That's why they started me on antidepressants, and the antidepressants made me mad at a burrito. You just got to get mad at a burrito. I don't know. Yeah, they're not the first option. Unfortunately, is a process, and 99% of brain doctors will not start with stimulants. The only reason my doctor put my ass on Adderall is he talked to me about Ready Player One, then I mentioned Ernest Cline's Nerd Porn Auteur, and he was like, you know, I think it's ADHD related. Let's get you on a stimulant. And I went, okay. So you really just got to hope that your brain doctor talks about Ready Player One. Honestly, if anything was my hyperfixation, it's probably, if I could call anything my hyperfixation, it's learning odd knowledge about a billion different niches. What is Nerd Porn Auteur? It's by Ernest Cline. It's this poem he wrote that is like, I don't want any bitchy bimbos. I want the valedictorian, and I don't even want her to take her glasses off. I think she's hot because she's fucking smart. It's a really cringy poem written by the guy who wrote Ready Player One that will follow him forever. Yeah, I want porn stars that are into Star Trek and chess. Shit like that. Guy who thinks liking Velma more than Daphne makes him interesting. Hey, shut the fuck up. Why are you attacking me? Hey, you gotta stop this right now. This is a personal affront to my character. You're both wrong. It's Velma and Daphne. It's 2025. Buddy, it's 2025. Velma, Daphne, Fred. What do you... It's 2020. You just bring up Velma and Daphne. Okay, I get it. Fred drives. Fred sits in the chair. Me writing my Scooby-Doo fan fiction, and I'm writing my self-insert. Yeah, that's right. Fred's gonna sit in the motel chair. Yeah. Sorry, fellas, I'm a Shaggy guy. I would be too if it wasn't for the fact that, like, you know he doesn't shower. If you like the steak, I mean, hey, you know, all for you. You get those Freddy, get those Shaggy pheromones. But like for me, I don't know, man. You know, on some level, he's not taking care of his ass. He's not washing his ass. Do any of them shower? They're always in a van. Yeah. They take long road trip for big beef burger and huge malt. However, he always has snacks and a stocked fridge. Well, yeah, because Shaggy's also got rich parents. So, like, yeah, cool, he's always got snacks, but, like... I don't know, man, when the party's over and they stop mysterying, what do you do? Does he actually have rich parents? I think whenever his parents are brought up, usually they're some kind of rich, yeah. Fuck, Mary, kill the Scooby Gang. Scrappy-Doo, fuck, hot dog water, fuck, I don't know. Jackie Chan, fuck, damn it. Don Knotts, Me, hey, look at my fuck, marry, kill of the Scooby-Doo gang. It's all Don Knotts. Sorry, it's... Truth is, game was Don Knotts from the start. Answer truthfully? I'm sorry. You want me to answer truthfully about the Scooby Gang? All right, mystery Kuel. I've said it. Except for Scooby. He's a dog. Like, that's fucked up. Every polycule got the pet. Every polycule got like 3 birds. I don't know how it keeps happening, but... Every polycule won't stop playing The Sims 4. Get another hobby. This is Jimplo. He is the weakest of the polycule. One day the strongest will eat him. No, not the Polycule Battle Royale. There will always be a Battle Royale at the end of every Polycule. It is inevitable. I don't know, man. Every Polycule got Truckhead, crazy ass. Oh, am I free of this yet? No, of course not. There's so much. This is what I'm talking about. It's time for the I Spy portion, which is the worst portion. Finally, now that we're at 99%, we can figure out like the 10 different things we've missed. Oh god, you know what I got to do is I got to go get a ladder. The big ladder. We're gonna come up here. Put the ladder in the nose here, and I bet it's the very lip of this, isn't it? Yep. I was hoping that was like all of it. Where's the dirt? Where's the detritus? Where's the dirt, buddy? Oh god, where's the dirt at? Oh god. Thank you. We got the dirt. There's so much dirt. My side sponson. I gotta go get the ladder again. I've been getting haunted by gnomes recently. I found out my local travel mascot is a gnome, and I bought a shirt from the Gnome Emporium. It wasn't a gnome shirt. Why did you go get a travel... Why did you buy a shirt from the Gnome Emporium, but not a gnome shirt? What? Huh? I'm losing it. I'm fucking losing it. Emblem done. Emblem good. I need to get the rest of this side armor. PowerWash crash out? Yeah, edging ever closer to it, only because this is a hefty piece of horrible machinery. This is a hell machine. If this wasn't a hell machine, it wouldn't be that bad. Next stream, Brendan breaks into his local Games Workshop store and power washes all the plastic miniatures. I'll do that mid-tourney. I'll wait until they rack up their army. Then I'll spread them everywhere. I'm just making a gigantic minifig Katamari and then rolling it out the door. When I bought this, I paid for this. Yeah, well. Should have bought the figure insurance, buddy. They call me when somebody doesn't buy the plastic minifig insurance. I come and I destroy the minifigs. A nice army you got there. Too bad I'm stronger. Oh, you can't do this. Please. Sorry, buddy. But looks like I have the pressure washer. You just have a bunch of plastic. Next is a 2-mile tall Imperial Titan. No, the next power wash thing, the Warhammer levels, is going to be a naked Space Marine. I just have to clean his cheeks. He's been in the armor stewing for hours, so. Listen, Mechanicus Adept, this ash isn't going to wash itself. Don't take so long, I know. Where the fuck even the gun dirty at? Oh, like right there? I have no idea where this is still dirty at. There we go. Okay, that's done. I gotta climb all the way up here. I'm glad they were able to capture how awful it is to work on a Thunderhawk because putting together that mini fucking sucks. I put together one mini. I put it together like one figurine ever. It was of course it was an Android 18 figure, and I fucking, it was hell. Only the strongest amount of respect to people who have that as a hobby, because I couldn't be fucked. I saws, dude. Yeah, the blows, brother. And not only is it saws, it's saws, dude. Spending 12 hours rotting while building an Evangelion unit is absolute bliss for me. Ugh, I don't get that, but, you know, more for you. GW shit from the last decade is pretty fun to put together. Not a model kit guy. I don't have the patience or the care, I guess. It takes a little bit of patience. And buddy, I'm not a doctor. If I was a doctor, guess what I'd prescribe? I don't know, more mouse bites. Your answer to everything can't be mouse bites. Actually, it can. Sounds like somebody needs even more mouse bites. Where are you even fucking doity at, motherfucker? Oh, right there. There it is. Oh, the mount's dirty. Okay, there it is. Is the other side good? They should have Warhammer guys that crack open a cold beer. Fact that they don't, kind of fucked up. What if instead of Space Marines, they were a Beers Marines? And what if instead of like killing the bad dudes or the people they perceive as bad dudes for resources in a war that will never end, what if instead they cracked open a cold one? They do? Well, they need more then. Oh, I haven't heard about the beer troopers. Space Marines have beer Marines? Why would anybody want to be anything else then? The fuck are you talking about? You're fucking part of the you're part of like the Space Marines that believe in like ardent fervor and like giving your best. Why aren't you a beer trooper? Why aren't you just a beer trooper then? Why do anything else? They brew mead out of the most toxic shit they can find to get drunk? Why would you be anything other than a space wolf then? Like, what? I'm trying to think of the advantages of any other sect, and why don't you just work on the naval ice cream barge? Because I'm allergic to pistachio. And they said they gotta have a guy working the pistachio counter, so I don't think you get to choose. Yeah, you do, obviously. Okay, let me frame it in a better way. Why would you buy any other armor set? Why would you buy any other Space Marine set? Other than the Beer Troopers? Like, is that better phrasing? Because you get to choose when you buy the sets. Like, you're the dude spending the money. Like, it... I mean, I don't get to drink the beer. Yeah, you do. Here's a funny, simple little trick. When you buy a Warhammer minifig, all that money that you spend on a Warhammer figure, you can spend it on beer. Hell yeah. I don't need to worry about no Adeptic Mechanius. I'm too busy cracking open a cold one with the boys. Hell yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, never mind. You pretend to crack open a beer. You could get one of those cool fake beers. Did I get it? Yeah. A soda? Yeah, you could crack open a soda pop. You could crack open a water if you wanted to. No, thank you, Rule of Rose. I'm gonna just skip you. No, thank you, Siren. I'd rather not. I'm just also gonna just, yeah. There we go. Take me to Kudelka. Although I gotta get, like, underneath the... Yeah, I understand why everything in Warhammer is dirty. If I'd sit here and clean every fucking crevice on all this, like, incredibly exorbitant random shit, I'd be pissed off, too. Why everything's so dirty in Warhammer? Well, because if they had people clean it, they'd lose their fucking mind trying to clean the shit out of here. Plus, like, I don't know, man. If you were trying to clean shit in Warhammer, and you were, like, the guy who had to get the power washer real... Like, genuine downside to all of this is that eventually you're going to be cleaning off one of the big ships, and then you're going to inhale a bunch of orc fucking spores, and then the orcs are going to grow out of your belly, and you're going to be orc pregnant. So they just let this shit dirty. They got to laser clean this shit. Guaranteed. Okay, that's a lot of shit. All right. They cleanse it with fire? Yeah, that's lasers. I'm not arguing with you. Guess what? Crazy bit. Fire is lasers. No, that's plasma. No, fire is lasers. Why do lasers do fire damage? And guess what? Fires is lasers. Lasers don't in Warhammer? I'm sorry, I beg to differ. Have you ever seen the Resident Evil movie? Actually, fires his lasers. I disagree. No, I think you're wrong on this one. I think fires his lasers. I've seen lasers is pop a balloon, so... Lasers just slice a Resident Evil? Yeah, but it also cauterizes the wound. You ever play a little video game called Fallout? Yeah, it fires his lasers. Real quick, in the... Oh my god, what the fuck barbecue laser collection? What does Dr. Octagonopus say? Guess what? He says he's firing his laser. Therefore, lasers is fire. It's that simple. Shit, he got me, see? I knew I had to just go full millennial on you. I had to hit you with the millennial slime. I know, I had to deep cut you. I had to deep cut you with millennial flash videos. It's the only way to win. That's the only way I know how to win arguments is to bring up ancient knowledge you haven't thought about since you were a child. Like that one squirrel who sings Gonads and Strife. Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, well, it's called the nostalgia gambit. I can do the same thing to Gen Z. I can just here come that boy. Somebody trying to argue with me, I immediately hit them with the up butt coconut riposte. What do they do? What do they do? Was that a Foamy and the squirrel reference? No, but I'm glad you took it that way, because it either goes two ways. Is you actually remember the Gonads and Strife video, or you remember Foamy the squirrel, and either way I win. No matter what happens, you're locked in the labyrinth, so... Like, the Minotaur is coming, he hungers, the gold is at the center of the labyrinth, and buddy, you're not going to be able to get it. Oh, this is the front, right? Don't hit me with that mid-2000s Newgrounds slap. And with the grocery store anyway, wee! Gonads and Strife. Gonads and Strife. Gonads and Strife. You don't remember, dude? Creepypasta reading outro music. This is Zach Bagans' finale Ghost Hunter style music, yeah. And even though we walked away from that scary place with demons and scratches upon my arms, I realized that I learned something today. That the ghost of Shel Silverstein surely is roaming the halls, and maybe he's still giving tree. These were our ghost adventures. I'm just thinking of the PS3 nut commercial. Oh, you got it so wrong, buddy. You're thinking of the PSP nut commercial. PSP, it's like a nut you can play outside. What are you doing, man? I'm playing nuts. What do you mean you playing nuts? You can play nuts outside? I remember the David Lynch PS2 commercials. Welcome to the third place. Those commercials were so cool. David Lynch was so right when he said, fix your heart or die. We need to get back to experimental marketing. People keep bringing it up, but I keep saying this is the effect of no cocaine in the boardroom at any ad agency. This is the effect that no cocaine have. Too much kombucha, not enough cocaine. You know why ads are boring? Because no cocaine. All day cocaine? Fucking gaunt. And the final nail in the coffin for ads was that one Grubhub ad. I don't know if that one was really bad, but I don't know if I'd blame specifically that one. Also, that ad is funny to me because if they do truly start using AI and like AI video generation in ads, every ad is gonna look like that shit. I take comfort in the fact that all AI ad generation will look like the dog shit Grubhub ad. Oh look, you can make Will Smith when he eats the spaghetti. Yeah. Sure, bud. That's awesome, man. You must clean. Oh, I do have to clean additional pylons, you fucker. What are we blaming? Oh, for ad quality? I don't know, man. I've been consistent about, like, I think I blame lack of cocaine in boardrooms, but... What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck is an air brake? That's an air brake. Got it. This is the technical stuff that I'm just not gonna know some of this shit. Cannon power packs, where the last cannon's up on top of the plane? Oh god, they're throwing technical terminology at me. Oh my fucking god, please. Climb ladder! Nope, that's a turbo laser. That's not a las cannon, that's a turbo laser. Sorry, I don't know the fucking difference. That's a las cannon? Okay, so one of the batteries is fucked? Is that the battery? That's the power pack, so that one... Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't think I would spend 2 hours on this guy. I also didn't know they were gonna throw a big fuck level at me, so there will be one more power washing stream after this. I thought I was free. I thought I was done. I thought it was Jover. It's not Jover. Where are the side bolt? Why? You know, I respect the 1 billion weapons on these sons of bitches, but there's a lot. What's the side? Are you the side bolter? You're the side bolter. You're never free? I'm never free. No, after this I have one normal level and then SpongeBob. Okay, what the fuck is a wing aileron? Okay, thank goodness. Okay, that's a wing aileron. With oh good heavens. I hope we get to clean Squidward's house. I hope I get to see Patrick rock. And you ever play his combat game? No, I don't care about planes. I don't really care about vehicle-motivated games, unless it's like Twisted Metal. Now, Sarge's Heroes, now we're cooking, but Ace Combat, nah. Not a plane nor a vehicle guy. Like I said, unless it's Twisted Metal, in which case they got the funny clown in there, they got Axel in there, they got Roadkill. My name is Calypso. Oh, I know what an aileron is. I'm very smart. Yeah, it's your stepdad when he's sick. Because you've got an ailing Ron. You get it, you get it. Somebody whose stepdad's name is Ron. They get it. Bad? You give me a bad? You can't even rate that joke. Do you have a stepdad named Ron? Listen, that was only for people whose stepdad is named Ron. Nah, don't care. Oh, I see how it is. You're like the baby from Super Bust a Move. You're too cool to care. Stepdad Ron self-report. That's a crazy deep cut, not gonna lie. You're welcome. Attack wing clamps. Are you the attack wing? That's the canard wing. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, this is the attack wing. Okay. We're the... Give them the clamps? Oh, this is the clamps. Did I have a three-letter name? My mom is currently someone with a three-letter name, both starting with J. Everybody... Everybody's got a stepdad. Stepdad's name be like Rod, Ron, Dave, Steve. Carl. Yes, my name is Steven, but, you know, I go by Steve. Chuck. Oh, this the Mountus. Okay. Okay, the I Spy for this wasn't that bad. It was mostly the no trident, so they put a bunch of extra work in here for me. Main wing engine turbine. Probably probably this one then. Alright, job's done. Oh, so clean. That was a lot. That was a big guy. That was a big dude. That was a huge guy. Oh, sponge bong. Was that anything? I'm just double checking. We didn't do the... We got the seasonal special still, technically. I think we still had the desert parlor. Yeah, probably better if I just fit those into one. That kind of feels like... That kind of looks like pulling teeth just from a feeling standpoint. Yeah, I think the ones we have left might be a little teeth pulling. Oh, okay. Well, I can probably knock out the desert parlor, right? Yeah, this one doesn't seem too bad. Is it... Oh, it's not Dookie, it's a swirl. Or are you going to explain what happened here? That'd probably be good. Trident? There we go, we're good. I like that we were like de-Silent Hillifying this whole ice cream parlor. Sorry, we're washing away the guilt. It's just what you gotta do on a day like today. Hot day outside, a lot of cream, we gotta wash away the guilt. On days like today, kids like you should be eating ice cream. This is about to be a loud-ass hill, let me tell you. Oh, it's gonna be bopping, I think. How many fucking flavors? 400 flavors? Oh, no, how many flavors? Oh. You got lemon, but... Oh, no, there's banana. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh. I got excited. I thought it was going to be more flavors than 12. It was just 12. Oh, the 5 special flavors. You're right. Not the berry blast. Not the fucking... Oh, sorry. Let me hit you with my berry blast. Look out, Jill. Wow, that monster was about to make you a Jill Panini. You were about to be a Jill grilled cheese. You were almost a Jill quesadilla. It's a completely normal name, Brendan. What could you possibly be laughing at? One sec, let me... What attachment is that? Oh, it's the, God, it's the, Trident. Give me a second, let me find it.
I think you better go on ahead and investigate the next room. I'm gonna stay behind and see if I can find any traces of peanut butter.
Yeah, that's fucking blood, dude. What is wrong with you? Stop eating it. Okay, you got this.
Come.
You don't want to go back out.
Thank you, milady.
You're being a creep,
Yeah.
dude.
Get some.
Yeah, I think we're all clear. That was a cool one-liner, though, Barry. Sounded really cool.
Looks like a dining room. It's pretty nice. We could even have our wedding here one day, Jill.
Does Stars have an HR department, or...?
Jill, come look at this. Come on, show some hustle. You're an officer of the law.
I'm coming. What?
Barry!
What's the matter?
Turn around, dude.
Holy shit. Stand back, Jill. Let me show you how a man does it.
Dude, my name is not Jill.
Have at thee. Ha! Ha! And one more. Ha! You saw him coming right at me there. There was no other option than to shoot.
What?
This was completely justified, but I'm gonna have to ask you to not talk to the press about it.
Look, you're fine. He was a zombie. Let's just get back to Wesker. And how did a real...
Call you Jill, though.
Wait, have I when he's up close?
Fly, my sweet baby girl.
Dude, what?
Grab my hand, quick. Nini.
Yeah.
Oh, right here.
Shit. You saved my life, dude.
Yeah, you were almost a Jill Panini.
Yeah, but like...
You were almost a little Jill flatbread pizza.
Yeah, I guess so.
You were almost a Jill quesadilla.
Okay, thanks, Barry.
Well, I guess we should continue our...
Every time I think of Barry Blast, I think of this VO job for Creel. It's one of my favorites. It's every time. Oh... I love that Creel showed that to, I always think about how Creel showed that to Dana Snyder, the voice of Master Shake, and Master Shake said that it sucked. And Creel's like, yeah, it does. It was supposed to suck. Truly a badge of honor. Even back then, you would never drop a joke. I hold on to it. How to be Dana Snyder? I don't know, man. People meet people. I think he got Dana Snyder to be in one of the later Creel plays. I think there's a Master Shake bit in literally just one of the later Creel plays. What was the video? Is the Resident Evil Creel play? So you're a Hollywood big shot? No. Yeah, actually, I am a Hollywood big shot. They're putting me in the brand new movie, Sneaks 2. They're working on the second Shoe movie? Yeah. I'm gonna be a croc. My movie VO career begins. They're making me a croc, baby. Finally. After all these years, I get to be a shoe. They're making a sequel. They're making a silly putty movie. I'm silly. Is that Noam Chomsky? Not every gnome is Noam Chomsky from Half-Life. This is just simply a gnome. Sometimes a gnome is just a gnome. Honestly, no, not enough chubby cheeks. So who would purple this place? I don't know, man. I think Ice Cream Machine blow up. Hello, me old chum. I'm Gnotic. I'm Gnotic. I'm a and you gnomed. Maybe that's why PowerWash Sim called out to me for almost the entire month of May. Is the sheer amount of gnomes in this game. They spoke to me on a metaphysical level. They've been fucking whispering secrets to me. That's what's... I get it now. Ding, 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 fucking ding. More ding. It's really nice to get an easy W in a level like this after the Warhammer level. It does feel a lot better. I think when it comes to the power washing levels, I think my favorite are the like interiors like this one versus the big mega fuck you gotta get like the scaffolding and get out there and do it. Thinking of a nickname for a psychic trooper in XCOM? Any suggestions? Hamburger. That's the best you're getting from me. Guessing PC is a dub over consoles. Oh, for PowerWash? I think they all have the same content. I mean, I guess with the mouse, it's a lot easier, I feel, than with like a controller. That'd be about the bit, but I think they all have the same content. Just because with the mouse you get to kind of zoom. I could definitely see, yeah, playing this on controller, it might suck a bit. But I mean, if it's, I don't know, a lot of games nowadays, especially with like newer consoles, a lot of time you can still just hook up a mouse and keyboard. They let you do that now. I don't think every game has support for it, mind you, but... Same as that game, it was fine, a little slow. I mean, you just up your controller sensitivity, you start flicking that. You start flicking that shit. You flick that shit like your aunt on a Hallmark movie night. You get it done. Wow, I was just trying to not say your mom. Well, you know. I was trying to, it's like a way of releasing pressure on the demon. Let your aunt be under fire for a little bit. She knows what she did. Somehow worse. Is it worse because it's more real? If it's an aunt, then it's like that level of separation, and thereby it makes it more real. Like a lonely aunt is kind of like a stereotype. Not sure, just worse? Okay, good to know. I'm getting the vibes down. I was gonna make a joke, but it wouldn't be funny to anybody but me. Was it aunt-specific lore? My aunt wouldn't flick her bean at Hallmark movies, Brendan. She already got arrested at the museum for doing that to the dinosaur bones. It's like, oh, okay. Like, oh, we're learning new shit. Learning aunt lore is crazy. How deep does this relative hole go? I probably shouldn't ask that. That's probably... in and of itself, that might be a little fucked up. Probably just shouldn't say relative hole. Unless I'm talking about like a hole relative to. I mean, if I was giving somebody directions, they were looking for like the mystery hole, I'd be like, oh, that hole is relative to the Wendy's, the Dunkin' Donuts. You type what you think is funny, and you laugh at your own joke. Yeah. You make your own joke on your own time. I'm dying out here. Imagine going to a comedy show and it's a choose-your-own-adventure comedy show. What kind of joke should I make? I think you should make a joke about my Uncle Steve. What does your Uncle Steve do? He died. When? Died when he was a baby. What the fuck? Okay. Shit. Tough crowd. How? 18 Legos. Oh, okay. Fuck. Dark humor is awesome. Dark humor is awesome, guys, when the dark humor is just them being pieces of shit. It's the... Dark humor is awesome. Be like, oh, your parents died. Fucking, it sucks, dude. 18-wheeler pile up in town. People fucking died. That sucks, dude. Brendan accidentally invented improv again. You know, you're right. Improv is just kind of choose your own adventure comedy. Well, I got the R.L. Stein books, the one with the clowns in it. The clowns are scary. That's a choose your own adventure book. You wouldn't understand my fucked up dark humor. Posting a picture of Pepe the Frog crying in front of his computer. This is just a look into my sick and twisted mind. Dudes really will say, I fucking love dark humor, and then post about South Park and share like 18 baby jokes. Dudes will be like, you gotta check out this dark humor clip, and it's the most milquetoast podcast dude ever to exist. Oh, the side trooper I named got fucking crushed? What the hell, dude? What the fuck? Dudes who love dark humor, but if you make a joke about Christianity, they piss their pants. Bro, you don't understand. You can make jokes about fucked up things, but like not about the Lord and Savior, you know? My dad would be so fucking mad at me if he heard you speaking that fucking blasphemy. What the hell, dude? Like, I'm cool watching South Park, but like, if they start being mean to the guys I like, what the fuck, dude? It's not dark humor. It's just fucked up and an assault on my character. What the fuck? Sorry, buddy. You can't escape Hugo Speed. Dread it, run from it, he will come for you. Thought comedy was legal again. Can't even make a joke about the 12 apostles, but whatever, they were sucking each other off. Sorry, just another look into my dark and twisted mind. I'm writing a book called The Bible if it was fucked up. Yeah, now that's freaking hilarious. You're so true. A little look into my vibrant psyche. Yeah, I have Joker and Joker 2, both on Blu-ray DVD. What of it, huh? Yeah, I watched Taxi Driver, and I thought the guy was fucking awesome. What do you mean anti-hero that I shouldn't look towards as like a role model? What the fuck do you mean? He has a gun and he kills guys. That's fucking epic, dude. I do have Joker 1 on Blu-ray? I mean, look at me, buddy. You know I got Joker 1 on Blu-ray, too. Still don't know why I bought it. I think I just was in a fugue state at Best Buy. You look at a guy like me and you tell me, of course I own Joker 1 on Blu-ray. I look like I'm about to throw back a 12-pack of Mountain Dew and talk about the kind of retro games I own. Like, fuck. Buddy, you gotta check out my Sega Genesis. It's pretty fucking awesome. Have you ever seen or heard of a little video game called Echo the Freaking Dolphin? This is what you do? I don't drink Mountain Dew, man. I drink coffee and the Coke Zero every once in a while. Tell that to your Mountain Dew reviews. I do. That's why when I make them, I suffer. I suffer from my fart, do you? 'Cause 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 you? ' It's a beautiful caricature of life. It's a look into my dark and twisted mind. You have a favorite Mountain Dew when in the mood for it? Nope. Because they don't make it anymore, so... If they still made like fucking Sangrita Blast or Green Label and White Label and Black Label, which they do, but it's really hard to get a hold of, so I don't care. But no, they don't make the one I like anymore. Lost. None of the sauce I adore. Okay, what the fuck is this? Yeah, Origins. Get out of here. Which game better, God of War or Halo? Oh, buddy, I don't care. I'm 31 years old. I don't have time to care about that shit. I mean, I grew up with Halo, so probably Halo. But it really depends. Like, they're completely and utterly different experiences entirely. I don't think they're really comparable. If you're going to do like a flagship for Sony versus a flagship versus Halo, Sony has 4 failed Halo killers. Realistically, like, I don't think it's a fair comparison just because both of them are flagships, but they're entirely different for why people play them. Modern Halo sucks dookie. Halo 1, 2, 3, and Reach, ODST, blows every time Sony made a shooter out of the water. Fucking SOCOM, Killzone, Resistance. Haze. Well, now, wait a second. Although, to be fair, I don't think Xbox has anything on their side that's comparable to God of War, because they didn't really deal with, like, cinematic, well, now cinematic, but more kind of beat 'em up, fighty type game. Can't really think of anything in the Xbox's, like, library that would be comparable. Hellblade-ish, but Hellblade, I mean, I don't really even like modern God of War, like God of War 2018 and the Ragnarok. I didn't really care for them that much. Because every time I try to play them, I get bored, but... Even those are, I mean, Hellblade 1, really interesting and cool. The sequel, Oh, yeah, pure character action, Hi-Fi Rush. I'm trying to think of something that's not just a modern analog, though. Dante's Inferno? No, that was EA. I'm gonna give you 5 games, rate them in your top 5. Well, as long as you're having fun. Was it Dante's Inferno or Dead Space that killed Visceral? I think Dead Space 3, right? And even then, they didn't kill Visceral. Remember, Visceral did the campaign for Battlefield Hardline. Remember? I'm gonna give you games specific to my childhood and tell you why you're wrong? Yeah. Devil May Cry Collection, Darksiders, Ninja Gaiden, the Assassin's Creed series, finally Bloody Roar. Don't like a single one of them. You've coaxed me into a snafu. You've given me 5 game series where I don't like any of them except for Devil May Cry 2. No, Assassin's Creed has Black Flag. They got one good game. And like Assassin's Creed 2 is like a generational game. I just didn't really care about it when it came out. Devil May Cry, never really got into it as a kid, so it doesn't affect me now. And playing them, I like parts of 1. I thought 2 was fun because it was easy, and then I couldn't get into 3 or any of the following ones. Let's see. Ninja Gaiden, didn't like a single one of them. Bloody Roar, not even knowledgeable about it. Street Fighter or Tekken, I fucking love Mokujin. Don't care about fighting games until they bring Mokujin back, so. You tell me Mokujin's a playable character, I'll give a shit. Mokujin not a playable character? I don't fucking care, man. Where my Woodman at? No Woodman? No buy. They got Negan? I don't care about Negan. No Woodman, no buy. Street Fighter? I played for a bit of the newest ones, 6. Didn't grow up with it. Not a fighting game guy. I grew up with Mortal Kombat. And even then I don't, you know. We're in the trenches for that one. So I'd say, I don't know. I liked, what is it, Marissa in Street Fighter? Because she had big fuck punches. Soul Calibur? I grew up with Soul Calibur a little bit. I liked making my own character. Didn't like playing it. But I like the character creator. I like making freaks. I don't care if your video game is a video game I dislike. Don't matter to me because I get to make freaks. Mortal Kombat sucks? Yeah, well, I know. In a way, Mortal Kombat has kind of always sucked. Alright, where... Can I figure out what ones I'm missing without using the helper? No, I'm probably... No, yep, wet floor sign. Damn, there's still more than 3? Pokemon, Digimon, or Yu-Gi-Oh! Buddy, all 3. I don't... Well, not Yu-Gi-Oh! As an adult. Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid. Pokemon and Digimon, though. I grew up with those. I was fucking baby. And now I get the millennial nostalgia from playing Pokemon, even though they suck. Dude, Pikachu came out. Fucking awesome, dude. I can't wait to... I'll spend money on this and then I'll hate myself for, I don't know, 30 hours. For nostalgic reasons, what did you vibe towards the most? Listen, I want to say Digimon based on, like, vibes alone because I did fucking love Digimon as a kid. But I played way more Pokemon, so... Digimon was just a lot harder to get a hold of the games. I mean, I played Digimon World 1, 2, and 3 as a kid. I went to the Digimon movie in theaters. I just also went to Pokemon in theaters. Blackboard Greymon, you're my fucking hero. They made him so cool. I saw... What did I see? Flip up. Ah, the flip up counter. You're home? Alright. Give me a few. Oh, I have to flip the counter. Duh. Stupid. There we go. Fridge magnet. Oh, fuck you, dude. Yeah. Waffle counter. Ah, I see. Probably like on this side, right? And then ice cream machine signs. This one? Nope. Oh, vanilla. Fucking easy. Do the games like Skyrim? I mean, I like anything that's not an MMO, platformer, or a fighting game. Pretty much anything that's not under those 3, I'm like, set. I'll play anything. Alright, but I gotta go and it is my uncle's birthday today, so I promised I'd go over to my mom's at 5, so I gotta go and real quick get ready. Thank y'all for coming to the stream, though. Thank y'all for stopping by. Before I leave, I'm gonna show before I go. Real quick, hit you with the creator code Brendaniel. If you buy anything in the Epic Games Store, helps out a ton. If you use the Epic Games Store, don't worry about it. Videos over on the YouTube channel, as well as the VOD archive. And the last but not least, there's always merch in the merch store. Hope you all have a good rest of your morning, noon, or night, and I will see you tomorrow if I see you tomorrow. Bye. We'll do SpongeBob tomorrow, and then we'll be free. I promise.